going on, everybody? Do a quick check, microphone checker. When I record, check it out. Let's go over here. So I could do that. So I could do that microphone checker when I record. Right here. So I could do that microphone checker when I record. Right here. It's working good. It's working real good. Reduce the audio effects over here. Grab this thing, put it right there. Do the same over here. I wonder how loud that is. Can't really tell. I can't tell. It's Thursday. What do you mean whip it out Wednesday? Let me apologize. I made the decision of driving throughout the night. When I wanted to record, I had to keep driving. Or I chose to keep driving. And I chose to keep driving because I had made a pickup in Savannah, Georgia, and I had to head north. I had to cut across I-16 to take I-75 north. I could have stopped before reaching Atlanta. That would have meant I would have had to reset my hours and start driving in the morning. And I definitely didn't want to go through Atlanta in the morning. I didn't want to deal with that traffic, so I decided to continue driving. So I drove all the way through Atlanta and then found some place to park north of Atlanta. However, it was crazy late at night and I was exhausted. So I went to sleep. No worries though. Let me explain what happened. This is important. If you've been paying attention to the market, you would have noticed that throughout last week, the market had been going down. Overall, the indexes, we're talking about the NASDAQ, the S&P 500, the Dow, the Russell, they've all been going down in value throughout the course of last week. Then over the weekend, we got hit with the bomb. Boom. Every content creator, every billionaire, every whatever in the world of finance, in the world of economics came out to scare the hell out of everybody. So sure enough, the world was ending over the weekend, and then Monday came and the market dropped by a lot. The market dropped by a lot. that was the proof that the world was ending. That's it. Say goodbye. If you didn't have your cans of tuna packed away in the storage in your basement or wherever you have your storage, you were done. You were not going to make it. You were not going to survive this. professor? The professor? Whoa. Hold on, professor. It's the professor. Yeah, professor. I got you. I got you. Yeah, professor. The world ended over the weekend. What are you doing here? You survived? You survived another end of the world? How'd you do that? How you do that? How you do that? How did you survive? Oh, God. Your apple tree saved you. That's what it was. Can you hear me okay, Professor? Was it better when I was holding the microphone fiend? Roy. That's right. There we go.
Yeah, I literally just got home like
What?
2 minutes after you started, I think.
Noise. Welcome aboard, Professor. Hey,
Thank you.
Professor, I wasn't kidding when I made that comment about that intro. Whoa. That intro had me pulling out maps and all kinds of stuff.
What intro? Because I missed some of what you said.
Is it because my mic is bad or what?
No, that was because I had to take off my headphones for a minute to talk to my husband about taco seasoning. Because
Oh,
we're on that carnivore, and the best thing to do is make your ground beef with taco seasoning.
that
The
might be
Latin
more important than
flavors.
this.
No, the Latin flavors are the best when you're on a carnivore, in my opinion.
Oh man, Latin flavor is the serious deal, man. I'm serious. I've had spices from a variety of places in the world, but we got them all beat.
I didn't know what you was talking about. I'm still torn about what happened at the Olympics, and I might make a lot of Black Americans mad.
Ooh, hold up. I didn't know about that.
I shouldn't be watching the Olympics because I don't like that politically correct Olympic ceremony. I never saw it, but saw photos.
I never really saw it, but I heard a comment about it, and then I went to check it out. It was weird.
Yeah, they up to something. But see, Simone Biles on the last day they did the floor exercise, her and Jordan Childs.
Yep.
Technically, those two Romanian gymnasts should have gotten those medals because Simone and Jordan flopped on their floor exercise, whereas the two Romanians were perfect.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that.
The,
Well, I
See,
haven't
the
really been
reason
watching.
I don't, I can't, I'm in the middle about it is because gymnastics is subjective. Now, if you fall off that balance beam or the
That's pretty
double,
clear.
that's pretty clear. Once you fall off that balance beam, that's not subjective, but the rest of that sport can be. Even in the vault, you can fall sometimes and they'll still give you a high score, not that balance beam. The rest of it is subjective. So they
So
could
isn't
have
it?
won. They could United States could have won those legitimately, but Romania is trying to appeal it, and they could win that. But this is
That's
Jordan.
interesting.
It's interesting. Yep. Other than that, yeah, I'm staying home to work tomorrow, so I'm excited about that to see if I can set up my laptop
Oh, there you go.
just in case, because our storms, we've been getting some epic like snowstorms every winter as of late, which is crazy for Washington State. That's why I'm
That is
starting to.
odd.
That is odd. So I'm worrying about if global warming is a real thing.
Well, that, a lot of people are chiming in from different parts of the world with some odd weather patterns.
Yeah,
So
it's
I don't know.
crazy.
Cray cray. What was oh the intro to your series?
Oh, that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, that thing. Yo, that thing had me pulling out maps and
You said you pulled out maps.
yo, you started hitting off all these different tribes and all these different parts of the world and whoa, I had to slow my roll, man. I had to. put that thing on pause, start busting out maps. Like, whoa, these people migrated from here, went to there, called themselves this. Then they switched it up to that. I think you even mentioned Genghis Khan.
Yep, that's why a person in Asia can look black and be black, because there were black people on that continent as well.
Mm-hmm.
Negritos. People miss this. A lot of this go over people's head. Argentina practically wiped out most of their people of color.
Horrible.
You couldn't catch me in that country unless the Lord or Jesus Christ himself came to me and said, I demand you go. That's the only person that can make me go to Argentina. I want no part of it.
No.
If what they say is true. Now,
It
I'm
is
not
true.
Yeah, I've heard. I'm not
It is
saying
true.
all. I'm not saying all Argentines are that way.
No, but that was an effort made by the Argentinian government, and people ran with it. Okay, people ran with it. So, listen, hey, I never heard of any group of Argentinians protesting that. Never heard of it.
That's what I'm saying.
They knew what was going on, and they ran with it. It's not like here we had abolitionists. Not down
Yep.
there. I don't know of any abolitionists down there.
I didn't think you was gonna like that video.
Oh hell yeah! Listen. That right there. That's the type of nutrient that I need.
I'm not saying white people aren't Caucasians. I'm just saying that to some variation, the actual Caucasians are those tribes of people. And if you look at them, yep, from that Caucasus and to a degree, you can see some Asian features in some of them as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Hitler got it wrong. Hitler was talking some crazy nonsense, but
even that swastika the Nazis used is originally an ancient Chinese symbol.
It's even older than that.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. And it doesn't have the meaning that the Nazis put on it. You tell people this.
They don't comprehend it. The Indians used it. The Egyptians were the first to use it.
What I forgot to put in that video about the black people being called Ethiopian. When Europeans started doing discovery in the 1400s, I think, they went through Africa looking for a mythical biblical man called Prester John. And they thought that the Ethiopians were protecting this man of God. So Ethiopians have always had a place in European history where they're put on a certain level. Ethiopia has never been a country that's easy to conquer. They didn't even get rid of their royal family till 1975. Because for centuries, them folk would just go off in the mountains because they knew how to climb high up, and the Europeans just wouldn't follow them.
The Italians had a terrible time fighting those people.
That too. And what we call today a united Italy, the people were always Italian, but Italy wasn't named Italy until the 1800s. It was still broken down into different states, just like Germany. What we today call Germany didn't exist to that time. You were a German, but you were not from a country called Germany.
Was it Germanicus that started to?
I think so. There was Prussia, that was one kingdom, and I forgot the other ones.
I think by that time the Swedes had their empire, and they were all up in there. I don't remember. It's been so long since I did any history homework. But
the Swedes that are in there now, the House of Bernadotte, are the descendants of Napoleon. They got rid of the original Swedish family. That's why they are Swedes, but they have their house name is French, Bernadotte. If look it up, House of Bernadotte.
Let's do that right now. House of.
Because everybody has a house. Great Britain is House of Windsor. They changed that under Queen, not Elizabeth II, the one before her, yeah, Victoria, because they were Saxe Coburg Gotha, and that was German. And they had to change it to something British because the British people weren't feeling having a German family.
Bugging out. History right here, just like you said.
Mm-hmm.
The royal family of Sweden, founded there in 1818 by King Charles. King Charles, all right, the 14th, John of Sweden. It was also the royal family of Norway between 1818 and 1905. Its founder was born in, I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Paul?
Pau, I think.
In southern France as Jean Bernaudet. There you go. Following the conclusion of the Finnish War in 1809, Sweden lost possession of Finland. Ooh, okay. And by the way, for anybody who's out there right now, the Finnish are not considered Scandinavian.
They really aren't. I tell people that. I think I've told somebody that once.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can see on the side the current king is Carl Gustaf.
Gustav, yeah. Gustav the Fourth.
Yep.
Gustav Adolf.
They changed the law shortly after his son Carl Philip was born in 1978, I think it was, to allow his older sister, Princess Victoria, to be the future queen. And Victoria has a daughter named Princess Estelle. So from now on, primogeniture is no longer just for men.
Oh, look at that.
But for the first few months of Carl Philip's life, he was the heir to the throne. And then they changed it and grandfathered his older sister in.
Oh. The things we discovered.
I think that Victoria married Daniel Westling, her husband, who is now Prince Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
And then Carl Philip married a former underwear model, Sophia Hellquist. Because if you marry two Swedish people and you originally got a French background, that still makes you somewhat Swede, if that makes sense.
It makes sense to me.
You marry and think about it. William knew what he was doing when he married Kate Middleton, because technically their family is Saxe Coburg Gotha. If you marry into the British, then people don't question your origins. That way his son, Prince George, won't have this problem. Just like when Charles married Diana Spencer, who we knew as Princess Diana, that family had nobility for over 300 years and was one
Spencers?
of the... Oh, yeah, they high nobility. What's the name of the... Let me look up Earl Spencer. They have one of the...
What?
Yes, he's the 9th Earl Spencer. There's a whole church in Great Britain where centuries of Spencers. Earl Spencer. It should say 9th Earl Spencer. That's her brother.
I got something here.
Althorpe. That's the name of their house. He's Viscount Althorpe. And their estate is called Althorpe. That's where Princess Diana's been. I'm telling you.
So she's not some regular citizen, so to speak.
Yep. And if it said created by George III, now if you remember, he's the third longest serving monarch, the one we kicked out of the United States and became independent. That's how far back Diana's family goes.
What?
Yep, George III. that means he granted them that earldom. It goes back that far when America was. Yep.
I'm seeing it right here. The family seat is Althorpe in Northamptonshire.
Yep. It's sad. He just got divorced for the third time too this year, a couple of weeks ago. He's getting ready to divorce.
What the heck? Charles Spencer, 9th Earl. There it is. Wow. Look at that. Check out his
Yep.
great granddaddy.
Yep.
Look at his grill. Looked like there was some inbreeding going on right there. Look at
Oh
that.
yeah, look at it. Yep.
Are you picking up any background noise?
A little bit, but it's not that bad.
I want to make sure that the music especially doesn't come through because I don't want any problems with
Don't believe the hype that most of these royal families marry for love, because William and
Oh
Kate,
hell no.
even are cousins through a
Look who's here.
that we was just talking about that. Hey, Nikki P.
Nikki's in the house. What's up, Nikki?
William and Kate even share a common ancestor. And then what's funny, well, not really funny, is that Queen Camilla had a great grandmother who was a mistress of a king of England years before she became King Charles's mistress when he was the Prince of Wales.
Well, all those kingdoms married their children with each other to try to minimize conflicts in those areas. No,
Yep, they did.
so all those royal families are all related, basically.
Yep. But
There it
now
is.
they got to be careful about marrying close cousins. They'll go third cousin or a cousin once removed now.
Yeah, because if not, you wind up looking like Earl right there, John Spencer.
Even what happened in the kingdom of Jordan, right?
Right.
King Abdullah II, the current king of Jordan, his son, who's the future heir, Prince Hussein, who will be King Hussein II,
Yeah.
married a year ago, a lady named Rajwa Al Saif. Rajwa is a descendant, though on the lower tier, not really, I won't say lower tier, but of the Al Saud family, the royal family of Saudi Arabia. Don't tell me that didn't happen on purpose.
That was arranged.
Yep, they just had their baby Saturday or Sunday, their first child, Princess Iman, a little girl.
How's she doing?
It's a beautiful baby. I saw King Abdullah and Queen Rania. Now, the exception to that rule is that King Abdullah's wife, Queen Rania, I think really was a Palestinian refugee. She didn't come from royal blood, I think. But their son married into practically the Saudi royal family. They don't say it like that, but that's what it is.
The House of Saud.
Yep.
That's over the
She
top.
has a degree in fashion and architecture.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
He's proceed to shower 3.
Do you hear that? You hear that announcement?
A little bit.
Okay.
The rule is in the Middle East because the former queen of Jordan, who was born in the United States, is still alive because her husband, King Hussein, died in 1999. That's when he left the throne to his son Abdullah, because technically his brother Al Hassan was in line to the throne.
Oh, really?
Yep, but he changed it last minute to his own son.
How did that end?
Well, Al Hassan is still loved by his nephew. He had to make him crown prince because at the time, Abdullah was a little boy and the Middle East was not very stable. And so Al Hassan was an adult already.
Shower is ready.
But now by that time, Abdullah was grown. So then, right before the king passed of cancer, he gave the throne to his son Abdullah, and then he became Abdullah II.
And his uncle was okay with that?
Yep. By all accounts, yep.
Sometimes that doesn't end well.
Oh, it sure doesn't. But yeah. He found that out with his half brother. But anyway, his half brother Hamza, who tried to take over the country, Hamza was born a couple of weeks after me in 1980.
Oh,
Hamza's mother, Queen Noor, was born Lisa Najib Halaby in, I think, Massachusetts. In the Arab world, you have to have proven Arab ancestry to be queen. You can only take the title of princess consort if you have no Arab history. So because I think her dad was Lebanese and Syrian, he was an immigrant, they're from Lebanon or Syria, she could be queen of Jordan because her mom was a white lady that was Swedish.
And then Saudi.
Yep.
Them Saudis are no joke too.
They sure aren't. I wouldn't mess with them. I don't underestimate the Saudis.
No.
Is Nikki P still there?
I hope so.
Have you been watching her vlogs? Her vlogs are amazing.
Yeah. I watch all her stuff.
They did a pizza collab. I'm like, when y'all gonna do a donut one? I don't need. Okay.
They did a donut a while back, if I remember correctly.
I didn't know about that. I'll tear some donuts up. I'm just telling you.
Listen, they were tearing up that pizza, and I had pizza too, but from the truck stop, so it was nothing to brag about. But yeah, I was gonna post that.
Oh, she's getting our good information about royal families. Okay, because back in the day, I used to keep up with all the royal families.
Yep.
In the early 2000s. If you want to know how the world moves, sometimes looking at these monarchs, because people don't realize we still have absolute monarchs in the world.
Yeah, we do.
One in the country of Swaziland in Africa, and I think Morocco might be an absolute monarchy too, or Thailand, huh?
That one I don't know. The Moroccan one, I don't know.
I'm not too sure about Morocco, but I know Swaziland is. What I find particularly sad about Swaziland is that country is the size of Rhode Island, and 30% of the population is either has AIDS or is HIV positive.
Damn. It couldn't be financial AIDS, huh?
As rich as that king is, nope. He got like 14 wives, and I think like 4 of them done left him. See, you just had a picture of Princess Victoria up.
Oh, you saw it?
Yep.
There we go. There we go. I got your monarchies right here.
Those yep, I can see a lot more of those commonwealths because I heard the Bahamas wants to break away from Great Britain too.
Barbuda, Australia, really?
Australia's part of the Commonwealth. Yep, soon as the Queen died or passed away, them folk acted the fool and said, we want to be independent now.
What?
Yep, so is New Zealand. New Zealand's part of the Commonwealth.
Oh, damn. So
I thought you knew that. Yeah, Australia's part of the Commonwealth.
I didn't know I didn't know the monarchy still had a grip on those places like
yep.
that.
Jamaica too.
Canada, Jamaica, still.
Yep. Jamaicans are insisting on their reparations now. Okay, I shouldn't be laughing.
Okay. The Prince of Liechtenstein.
Yep. Like Monaco only has a prince, and Liechtenstein only has a prince, and then Luxembourg has a Grand Duke, which is Grand Duke Henri, and then a Grand Duchess Maria Theresa.
Oh, damn. Constitutional monarchies, next Muslim monarchies.
Yep, Brunei. Bhutan is a beautiful community. King Gigme and his wife, Queen Jetson. She's the youngest queen in the world. Jetson is under 40.
Under what?
Under the age of 40, Queen Jetson Pima. I think
East
her
and
last name is
Southeast Asian constitutional monarchies. Whoa. Sovereign monarchies, Tonga.
Oh yeah, Tonga's a Christian country out in the Pacific Rim. King Topao the fourth or the fifth, I think. Eswatini is I think that is Swaziland. I might be wrong. Lesotho, that is the House of Mushosho.
Damn, that sounds personal.
People don't realize that we really do got kings and queens.
Yeah,
See, what made me mad is that people make a big deal out of Harry and Meghan, but no one talks about Queen Massanet of Lesotho.
Good God.
There really is a black queen in the world, but nobody talks about her. Just like nobody talks about the black Princess Angela of Liechtenstein. African monarchy.
Yep. So I'm gonna have to go pay them a visit in Liechtenstein.
Yep, look for King Letzi III of Lesotho. Yep, there it goes. I know about King Muhammad. And King Mswati Eswatini is what we also call Swahili.
Here we go, Professor. Oh, Morocco's on the map right there. What's that all about?
They be trying to be funny, talking about that's the Middle East. No, it's on the African continent. Now, they may practice Islam, but that's Africa, boo-boo.
In a big way.
In a big way. Get over it. See, there he goes.
Kingdom of Morocco. Go figure.
Kingdom of Eswatini. See, told you Eswatini is what we used to call Swaziland. And he's one of the two, maybe he's the only absolute monarch left. Nepal got rid of its royal family in the early 2000s, King Gyanendra, and he was an absolute monarch. He could dissolve his parliament anytime.
But check out my man, though. I think he has 60,000 subscribers.
Yeah, his daughter, Princess, I can't think of that girl's name now. He has one daughter. Yep. He has one daughter that was real famous trying to become a model, and I cannot think of that girl's name. I'm trying to figure it out. Nikki P, I forgot his daughter's name. Let me see if I can look her up.
Is he wearing a helmet or is that his head?
That's his head. Why are you making fun? Oh, her name is Sikanyisu. Let me spell it so you can...
Yeah, because that's a mouthful right there.
They are House of Dlamini.
Is that the same?
Sikan.
Yeah, he has
that's him. That's the reed dance where the women take off their tops, and it's something to do with fertility.
Well, he yeah.
And he usually picks a wife. I think some feminists got mad years ago because they think he picked them based on their breast size.
Nah, come on.
I hope that's not true. That's subjection. I don't know if that's true, but I'm just telling you. Sikanyisu.
Hey, if breasts are if he's got a thing for breasts, he might be in love with himself. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's a breathtaking view right there of him.
So, hey, can you type that name in right quick in the chat for Nikki
Yeah.
P, Princess Seeking Yisu?
Yep.
Because people don't realize we got United Nations recognized Black royal families. Nobody talks about it. Look, now this dude got a lot of wives, so I can't pronounce their names either. So he's Miss Waddy the Third, but I can't pronounce them ladies' names. I'm not trying to be offensive.
I'll be offensive for you. How's that? It's futum boom 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 boom. There it is. Sounds like my favorite drum.
Did she receive it?
Yeah, I posted. Let me put it on the screen.
Yep.
I'm still digging that dude, man. The way he's just chilling.
Oh, she finally had kids. It took her long enough because this girl loved being a bachelor. It don't show no husband, but it sure shows some kids.
No, they're not invited. The Bilderbergs, those are all European people of influence.
Oh no, Nikki P, I looked them up. The current European royal that I know of that attends is Princess Beatrix of the Netherlands, and she was the queen from 1980 to 2013 when she abdicated in favor of her son, who is now King William Alexander. He was Prince William Alexander. The rule in the Netherlands, if you abdicate your throne, you have to go back to being a princess. You cannot be a queen mother or anything like that if you abdicate. But when she dies, she'll still get a state funeral because she was queen from 1980 to 2013. Her middle son, Prince Frizo, because she has three
What?
sons. She has three sons.
Rizzo? Come on.
Yeah, Johann Frizo. There's William Alexander who married Maxima, who's now Queen Maxima. She's Argentine. Then there's her son Johann Frizo, who had to give up his line in the succession to the throne because his wife, Princess Mabel, was linked to one of the biggest drug dealers in the world, who is also from the Netherlands, named Klaus Bonisma. So Parliament would not approve the marriage. Believe it or not, you have to have parliamentary approval. Even Queen Maxima couldn't invite her father to the wedding because in the 70s to 80s, when he was a politician in Argentina, he may have participated or helped hide some dirty things. But they finally gave him the clearance to marry her. Then there's the third son, Prince Constantine. He's the only one that gave Beatrix a grandson. All the other ones are daughters. And he married a lady named Laurentine, who is Dutch. So Queen Beatrix's husband, Prince Bernhard, who has since passed, was one of the founders of this Bilderberg back when he first married her, and she was still a princess before she took over for her mother, Queen Juliana, who also abdicated in 1980 and thus became princess again. So a lot of the Bilderberger is tied to the Netherlands. That's why it's no shock to me that they can send somebody to the Olympics who's a known child rapist and he represented the country because them Bilderbergers, they be up to stuff. Now, I've been told that Oprah Winfrey has attended Bilderberger meetings, but I've seen the list before, and I've never seen King Letsi of Lesotho or King Mswati III, which is on the screen of Eswatini, if that makes sense. Even in old lists that I found, I don't remember where I found them now, they don't invite the African royal families to those Bilderbergers. But American, the wealthy Americans, Black Americans like Oprah, I've seen her name on a list.
Well, Kissinger was at a meeting, came back.
Oh yeah, Kissinger's been on the list. Yeah.
It was after a Bilderberg meeting that he suggested that to Nixon that he have to create that or establish that relationship with the Saudis, where they would provide protection, and in place they would assure that oil was traded for dollars.
My only issue with the Saudis on the surface level is that I don't understand why wives and women in that country and girls who are old enough are not allowed to drive. Let's take, for example, you're my husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you tell me you're having chest pain. You're telling me that if I'm the capable adult in that house, I can't drive you to the hospital. I have a problem with that.
That's what they're saying.
Yep. See, I tell people we get freedoms in this country. That's my hang up. Okay, you don't want feminism there. Giving women the right to drive is not feminism, it's common sense. Mm-hmm. If their kids get sick and the husband's at work,
they got to sit there and watch them suffer.
Watch them suffer. That makes no sense to me.
Just watch them suffer.
Now, Japan, them are some gangsters. The stuff going on right now with Emperor Naruhito and Empress Masako.
Mm-hmm.
Because in Japan, only a man can rule, right?
Yep, that's right.
So his brother, who is sick, is now the crown prince. And then his nephew is the future, Prince Hisahito, because he and Masako only had a daughter, Princess Aiko. But now people in that country are fighting and saying, since her father is the emperor, she should be empress.
Hirohito.
Okay, that's another thing. He's the current emperor is the grandson of Hirohito. If you're ever in Japan, okay, when an emperor and an empress pass away, you cannot call them by the name they used in life. You have to call them by their posthumous name. So Hirohito in death is now called Showa. I'll spell that out for you too.
Spell it.
You can share this with Nikki P if she's still on. So up until the 1990s, when he passed away, up until now, they call his dynasty, like his attack on Pearl Harbor happened in the Showa dynasty. Does that make sense? Just like from the time he died.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when he passed away in the 90s, up until 2019, when his son, Akihito, gave up the throne for his current son, that dynasty from the 1990s up to 2019 is called Heisei. But we don't call him Emperor Heisei because he's Emperor Emeritus Akihito, because he's still alive. So if you're ever in Japan, do not call Hirohito, you call him Showa, because that is his name in eternity.
I wouldn't even call him on the phone. How's that? Yeah.
Oh, wait, where are you? It is loud in that background.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Got to cover this thing because if not,
Hey, if Nikki, yeah, Heisei, share that dynasty was Heisei. I gotta find out what the dynasty is gonna be for this current emperor because I forgot what they call his dynasty. So for most of my life, I've lived under the Heisei dynasty. But for a small chunk of your life and most of your life, you lived under the Showa and Heisei.
yeah,
I lived under Showa from 1980 till he died in 93 when I was a little girl. But most of my existence has been the Heisei. But you would not call him Heisei right now because he's still alive. You would just call him Emperor Emeritus Akihito.
my goodness, they're so technical. Those Japanese.
Oh, they're picky about a lot of things. I tell people, and I'm not saying this to be racist. When you eat in Japanese establishments and they bring you food, don't automatically douse your rice with soy sauce. That's a sign of disrespect. They want you to
What?
taste the rice in its purest form first. It don't have no flavor, but to the Japanese it does. When you take your chopsticks, come in at an angle, don't stab down. Because in their Buddhist funerals, they use fresh rice. They use rice that's uncooked, and they stab. It's a symbol in a bowl of the passing. Japanese etiquette ain't no joke. You got to do quite a bit of study to in that culture. Even when you bow, they have to get the last bow. I found that out the hard way visiting Japan in my early 20s. And I kept bowing, they kept bowing. I finally gave up and I'm like, y'all win. The answer to
Girl.
that question is no. And the reason being is because with the bowing, far as the bowing is concerned, they'll give you leeway on that because they understand you might be visiting. But with that food, you got to be careful. Which emperor is that?
No, it's not an emperor. He's a descendant um of Minamoto no Yoshimitsu, who's
Okay.
considered the father of Daitoryu Aikijujutsu.
So, Nikki P, don't let me scare you. Japan, the people there are pretty friendly and non confrontational. The worst thing you can honestly do in Japan is throw trash on the ground. Don't do that.
Oh
Yeah,
God, do that! Oh my God,
because of their Shinto beliefs, they take cleanliness seriously. Throw
are you
nothing on the
serious?
ground. Yeah, don't do it. That's the
Don't
worst thing you can do.
don't spit on the ground. Oh
Don't
my
do
God.
that. Oh, don't do the spit. Don't do it. They even now got signs up. If you feel sick, you can't even throw up in certain places. So just keep hydrated and don't do anything like vomiting or throwing up in public. That's the worst thing to the Japanese or spitting. Just don't do those. Everything else somebody can explain it to you. It's not that bad. But I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell you something. If you like Kit Kats, go on. You can now find them on Amazon. They have an obsession with Kit Kats over there.
Hmm.
So go and get their different variety of Kit Kats. It'll change your life.
Yeah. Go out there, start
Yeah,
peddling that stuff.
yeah. It's just that you can't do anything unclean in public, like spitting and vomiting, because of their Shinto beliefs. That's the worst thing you can honestly do in Japan.
That and be taller than your instructor and stand taller than them while you address them. That'll get your ass whooped.
In general, they don't have that samurai spirit anymore, and
No,
they're
they
very, yeah, they're very non-confrontational.
Yeah, they outdid that after World War II.
Yep, pretty much. They're
This guy here,
yeah,
this
look at
guy,
it.
he's I think he was 4'11", four
But he
eleven.
looked like he could put a hurting on you though.
Well, here's the deal, right? So he was what do you call that? He was eccentric. Okay, um, he was eccentric. This is
I'm glad she's learning. Yep.
Sokaku Takeda. That's his name. And he was on a train, and he was disheveled. He looked unkept. He looked wild. So the U.S. ambassador was on that train, and he asked one of the employees of the train. He asked him what that man was doing on the train, and to please get him out of that car because that car was for the upper class.
Right.
So the the employee went to talk to Takeda, and Takeda basically told him to go kick rocks. So he informed the ambassador that he didn't want to leave. So the ambassador sent his bodyguards over there. These 6'1", 6'2" Americans. He sent them over there. Told this dude, "Listen, man, you got to get up out of here. You don't belong." Takeda got up and wiped the floor with all of them. And from that moment on, um, uh, the U.S. ambassador had the security team trained by,
I don't blame him.
and he was one of the last samurai. This guy used to actually accept challenges in the street and go at it with the samurai. Yeah, and as you know, when you do that, um, it's always to the death. So he died at an old age. So that should tell you everything. By the way, he is the teacher of Morei Ueshiba, who is the founder of Aikido.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and when Morei Ueshiba first started teaching, his dojo was known as Ombo Dojo, which means Hell Dojo. So it was a nasty ordeal until later on that I guess the Shinto principles really got a hold of Morei Ueshiba, and he eliminated some 2,000 techniques from Daitoryu to um, create Aikido. It's fine. Ueshiba.
While you're doing that, one more thing you don't want to do if you see men and women in suits, more so men than anything tattooed, don't whistle at their girlfriends. That's the Yakuza.
Ooh.
Did I ever tell you the story about the guy I served with, what he told me in the 80s it happened to him in Japan? He was
No.
coming on base, right? Over the weekend, some young sailor in the 1980s flirted. This is what I was told, and I don't know if it happened. Flirted and whistled at a Yakuza's girlfriend. They're coming on base Monday morning, and they find him right outside of the base as you enter the base, hanging on the sign as you come in the base, cut down in half. The Yakuza sent a message in doing that. That's when the Yakuza could get by with that. Now, they're not that dangerous now, but you still don't want to mess with them. And there are
No.
some clubs in Japan that are run by them, and they'll tell you if you're not Japanese, you cannot enter these clubs. So
Yeah.
just be aware of that as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
This dude looks familiar. He must have been under the Meiji. So who is he?
That's Morei Ueshiba. I don't know if you've seen any of Steven Seagal's movies.
Steven Seagal wasn't no joke.
Well, if you see Steven Seagal in a dojo, you'll always see this man's picture.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. Because he's the founder of the system that he trained in,
Okay.
which I guess indirectly, same founder of the system I trained in.
Have you ever been to Japan? You seem to
Yes.
know a lot. Okay. So you've been as well. I've only been to Nagasaki and Sasebo. The
Not
job I have right now would take me to Sasebo and Yokosuka. So if they ever bring that up in the future, I may travel over there so I can go hang out in Shibuya.
yeah.
Shibuya only sucks for Americans if you're an attractive white woman, because those are the women that they try to harass to get them to date. If you any other race, you'll enjoy Shibuya, but if you're an attractive white woman from the West, you'll get accosted a lot in Shibuya.
The women on the down low, they don't make this apparent, but they like the chocolate.
They do. That exists in Japan a lot more than they want you to realize, because on their national team is an American player for their basketball team named Ira Brown,
Hmm.
who became a Japanese citizen, I think, and married a Japanese lady. He's on their national team, a black American male. Then there's one that's half black, I think, half Nigerian. His name is Zion Suzuki, and he plays soccer, I think, football for them. I'll type his name. They'll say things that come across as racist, but the Japanese handle it. Yep, that's Ira Brown. Yep. He grew up poor in the United States and somehow became a gets autographs, everything. They say this man is loved in Japan.
Well, I don't know what century it was, but there was a black samurai.
Oh yeah, there was. I've even seen the painting of it. And I heard there was multiple ones, but that one you're talking about's famous. I just can't think of his name. And the drawings from that time proves that he was black. They don't even try to hide it now.
No, they don't.
Yep, that's Ira Brown. He has a Japanese wife and Japanese children. And they say he is an icon in that country. Black American born. Now he in Japan, playing for their national team. I researched this stuff. I know. And I think that this comes up in my series about Black and Asian relations that's going to come up all in November. People
Okay.
better have a thick skin, because I'm going to say a whole lot of stuff that not trying to offend, but we need to talk about on both sides. But
It's gonna hurt
yeah,
some feelings.
gonna hurt some feelings. Yeah, then there's Zion Suzuki. Yep, you found Ira Brown. That's a good picture. I've never seen that one of Ira. Kevin Hart's the reason I know he exists. Ira. I bet Nikki P like, how y'all know all this stuff? Because the Black American influence is in more places than they want you to believe.
Oh, see, that samurai is a Dinka from South Sudan.
Do you see what I'm saying?
That samurai.
Yep.
Oh, is it my or yours? Whose signal is it? Somebody's signal.
Not me. It's quiet at my house. My husband's trying to sleep, so I'm trying to talk as low as possible. There's another fact, a hidden fact about the Japanese. I'm being told that they don't want mosque in their countries because they don't want an extreme treatment of women in the Muslim religion. And we know that they're not all that way. because half the time King Abdullah II's wife, Queen Rania, doesn't even wear the hijab half the time. Neither do women in Jordan.
That's
So
word up.
you know about the Thai royal family, right? King Rama.
Yeah.
That guy's a
Thai,
piece
yeah.
of mess. Because I think, although they prefer male heirs, because he was the only boy when King Bhumibol died a few years ago, they couldn't give the throne to his sister, Princess Serendhorn, because she was a woman. But Serendhorn would have made a lot better monarch than him. Because the current king, his oldest son, he was married to that wife, Princess Sarismi. He humiliated that woman in front of the world. He made her, and I found the footage by accident and only saw a clipping, not the actual footage. He made that woman get naked with nothing but a black thong and some high heels and saying happy birthday to his dog. And he filmed that and put it on the World Wide Web. Now, this is when he was Prince Maha Vajiralongkorn. And people were
Yeah,
saying,
they need to do something about their names though.
you stop it.
I could rock with them, but
I mean, I get that the royal families have modernized, but you don't put your wife on the internet like that and end up putting that woman on house arrest and she can't leave the country now and took her son from her and stripped her of her royal titles. Yep, that's him, Vajiralongkorn. I think his sister Serendhorn should be the queen, though. That's just me. Do you know in his country the lèse majesté?
the what?
The lèse majesté. You can go to prison for 3+ years just for criticizing him in Thailand.
Oh, there you go. It's like Dominican Republic when Trujillo was in power. Well,
Yep.
actually, they'll put you on the ground. Criticize Trujillo, you'll be 6 feet under.
This dude is offensive. You got to be careful about going and looking at certain of his photos. He'll make you mad because his mother was Queen Sirikit. I don't know if Sirikit is still alive. I know Bhumibol Adulyadej is passed. That was his father. He elevated his royal mistress up to and gave her titles. He temporarily stripped them because she tried to form a coup to get rid of his third and current wife, I think, or fourth and current wife. Then he decided to forgive her and brought her back. And see, Mahachakri Serendhorn, that's his sister. That's who they wanted to rule. Because she has a little more temperance and understanding than he does.
She's got coup. You don't.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She doesn't flaunt their wealth. He likes spending money and acting like an idiot. And I don't care who watched this and hears it. I criticized him in the United States. Princess Serendhorn, yep. They're saying she prefers the company of women, another way of saying she's gay.
Well,
that royal family is very protective of its status, so they don't say a lot. But she still has a better temperance than her brother.
well, I guess now that you mentioned it, I guess I should confess. I'm actually a lesbian trapped in a man's body. I don't know if you
Are
knew
you?
that.
Are you?
Yeah, a lesbian trapped in a man's body. Yep.
That has to be an interesting way of living. Okay.
Yeah, Nikki P got it. Yeah, believe it or not, I was on Facebook with my family, and I said the same thing, and all the women in my family started freaking out. Says, "What? How is that possible? You?" And I said, "Yeah, yeah. Uh, how can it be? No. What are you saying?" Okay, guys, don't go crazy. Stop and think for a second. A lesbian, what do lesbians like? Okay, well, that's a lesbian trapped in a man's body. So what is it that
Oh,
I
you
like?
got.
Until I got the infamous, okay, okay. But I had them freaking out for a hot minute. Like, what? How is that
It,
possible?
in all seriousness, far as the Africans are concerned,
Yeah.
it just makes me mad that everybody want to put Meghan Markle on a pedestal. I have nothing against her personally, but Princess Angela of Liechtenstein has been around since like 1999, 2000. And then after her, Queen Massanet of Lesotho. And I feel like because those women are darker skinned, they don't get the attention that Megan does. I think Massanet's pretty. I think she has like a nice skin routine. I don't know what she got going on, but she aged well. That's Princess Angela. Yep, that's her. She married Maximilian, I think. I could be wrong. It could be the wrong prince. I can't think of his name. And they got a son, Prince Alloy. Alloy's got to be like 25 years old now. Yep, that's their son, their only child.
Man, that kid looks like me. What's going on?
That's true. And he's recognized by and you talking about Liechtenstein is a
Yep.
small principality. They are one of the richest families in the world.
Proceed to shower 3.
Oh yeah.
He's not the oldest child, so he's not the future heir, so he could just marry who he wanted to. She's older than he is, but nobody talks about her. She's not from the United States, I don't
She's
think.
Panamanian.
But she was educated here.
Hmm.
Nobody talks about her.
Not allowed to.
And I feel like because her skin is darker, nobody wants to say that, but that undertone is there.
Oh hell yeah, it is. In a big way.
Because that's not an ugly woman by no means.
Mm-mm. She's not even close to being ugly.
And what's so humbling is that she doesn't want attention.
Later for all that.
You funny. So
Okay.
so like why does Megan come up but she doesn't? But black people claim to love princesses and queens. And they don't talk about Queen Massanet either.
Let's see if we can match that. Let's take a look.
Yep, there's Letizia Smith there. Come on, Massanet. Mase. Go SE. Yep. Mojato say so. House of say so. Yep.
Who say so? You say so?
Yep, we say so.
There she is. She say so too.
Yep. If you see images of her with the crown and everything, she is the queen consort of the small country of Lesotho, married to King Letsi III. And that dude is uber tall.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me type her husband's name. a United Nations recognized queen, and we don't ever talk about her. Why is that?
But she's too light skinned.
But she's not as light as Meghan Markle, though.
They think she's lighter. That's why. That's why they don't talk about
Are you sure about that?
it. Yeah, you know how it is when you're chocolate.
Yep, that's Letzi the Third. That's his wife.
Let's see,
House of
all.
Yep. House
He's
of
all smiles here. King of Lesotho.
Yep, the Moshoeshoe dynasty. King Moshoeshoe II. I think that's either his father or his grandfather.
Oh damn! He was forced into exile.
Yep.
Customer 25. Door shower is ready.
Oh my God! That many people
Shower 5.
got wiped out from HIV from the HIVs.
Oh yeah, it messed that continent up.
Damn.
Yeah, his daughter Princess Mary, then Princess Myciso, and then that's his. I cannot pronounce his son's name.
Is it this one?
Prince Leroy Thoy David Mohato Bering Siso.
Lerotoli say so?
Yep, Leroy say so. Why you mocking? Why you mocking?
No, if he says so, you know.
There are full kings on that continent that are recognized and meet other royal families, and nobody's talking about these people.
No, they're not. I can go anywhere. I can guarantee you, I can go anywhere and throw these names around.
And they won't know.
Not a clue.
In the early 2000s, I decided just to start doing internet searches, and they all started coming up. See, what's sad about Equatorial Guinea is that the rapper Eve, I think it was, dated the current dictator's son.
Yep.
And was racking up gifts from that son while people in that country were starving.
That's crazy.
Yep.
It's considered a Latin American country.
Is it?
Yep. Yep. It's considered a Latin American country
With black people in it.
with super black.
Where's Miss Nikki? Is she still listening?
Hope so.
I wish like more people like DeAndre, because he done missed a lot with this one.
Let me try to tap in. Double D. You might be eating spaghetti or something.
What's with people in spaghetti? Oh, she's still here. What's with people in spaghetti?
That's a good question.
It seems like that's what everybody. I was talking to Nikki P about our meal preps for the week. I have no clue what I'm going to cook next week.
Cook some spaghetti.
Oh, she was explaining what we said about Japan. Okay.
Yep.
Japan's a fascinating country. I want to go back. You just got to know there's an etiquette. Just don't drop nothing on the ground and not pick it up.
Right.
Because that's the thing that will make them mad for real.
Don't be getting into any arguments with.
Oh, don't argue either.
Yeah.
Don't raise your voice. They don't do that in Japan.
Yes. What the heck is this thing? Is it here? Yeah. Let's see if I can track him down. Where's he at? Let's go here.
As much as I like to research royal families, I'm personally glad we don't have one. Though most royal families are constitutional monarchs, if that makes sense.
Say that again.
Okay, so there's three types of monarchies, right?
Uh-huh.
There's constitutional monarchs, meaning you're ceremonial, but you have no power. So that's all
Got
of Europe and most of the world.
Mm-hmm.
There's absolute monarchs where you have absolute power. That's Eswatini, which we used to call Swaziland. That's King Mswati III.
Mm-hmm.
The third and final one are all of the current popes of the world. They are elected monarchs. So that's Pope Francis of Rome, Pope Tewodos of the Coptic Christian Church in Egypt. And I forgot who the third pope is right now, where he's from. But yeah, I most often know about Pope Francis of Rome and Pope Tewodos of Coptic Church of Egypt. See, people think there's only one pope in the world, and that's where the misconception falls. Popes are called elected monarchs. That's why they got so much power, and everybody kisses the Pope of Rome's ring. He's an elected monarch. That term exists.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's not easy to get rid of. He's an elected monarch.
Which pope is it?
Pope Francis, the current pope. But you would have to type in elected monarchy to find all of the current popes of the world.
Let's do that. Elected
Because
monarch.
people don't believe that there are types of monarchy.
26. Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 6.
Oh, you're at those truck stops where they let you take those showers and stuff.
There we
And
go.
they give you the ticket and stuff. Yep. Elective monarchy. Yep. Constantinople had, I think, an elective monarch until they fell and became Istanbul a couple hundred years ago. There should be a list of the current elective monarchs. I can't remember. Did I find it on Wikipedia? Of list of current monarchs.
Number 26. Your shower is ready.
King Charles III.
He should be a constitutional monarchy. Oh yes, Malaysia. That's what, because I went to that country. That's what I forgot to tell you. Malaysia has a couple of kings and queens. And every couple of years, each of the kingdoms rotate and let one king and queen at a time go do the international stuff.
Nice.
So there is no one king or queen of Malaysia.
They rotate.
They rotate, yeah. And I think they just turned over and did a new rotation this year that's going to last, 5 to 7 years before
Yep.
they have to rotate again.
Rotate on it.
Yep. There is something called an elective monarchy. Lots of people don't know that.
I'm trying to locate that.
I don't remember where I found the list of.
Oh, here. Not showing up yet. What's going on? Okay, it's gonna show up.
I think King Philippe of Belgium just apologized to the Republic of Congo for what happened in that country.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep, and there's the Bahrain family, the Al Khalifa. Technically, my job goes out there every now and again too, but I don't want them shots to go to Bahrain. A constitutional monarch is hereditary, but they're still a figurehead. They don't really have power.
Where we at with this? Andorra. That's part of Spain.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Look at the Bahamas up in the piece.
I'm gonna tell you something. Brunei, you just showed him too. Hassan al Borkaya. That dude can spend some money. Brunei, his son, what's his name? Prince Mateen was like the most eligible bachelor in the world. He just got married in early January. You talking about somebody that can spend some money. Hassan al Borkaya, oh wait, the Sultan of Brunei.
He could spend, huh?
Oh, he could spend. And then you had Cambodia up. Okay, he came up too. Norodom Shimoni. I wonder who's gonna take his place because I did. Oh yeah, that's right. Brunei is an absolute monarch. That dude can have as many wives as he wants. That's the other living absolute monarch, Hassan al Bolkiah. That's not a good picture, but that man took care of himself. He looks good for 70 something years old.
He could probably hear his wife from miles away too.
Yep. Then there's Cambodia Norodom Sihamoni. I don't remember. I don't think he had kids.
I don't think anybody would want to be his child. Look at him.
Oh, that's not. Oh, wow. You're just picking on these folks. Let's just go down the list. Yep. Denmark, King Frederick just took over this year, and his Australian born wife, Princess Mary, they're both in their early 50s. His mother just abdicated, but she gets to keep the title of queen. Now, what's interesting about Denmark, if you are a male and you're going to inherit the throne, your name has to be at birth, your name has to be Frederick or Christian. That's in their law.
Damn, that's it.
Yep, it's that gangster. You can name the girls practically anything you want, but if it's a boy, their name has to be Frederick or Christian.
That is gangster.
Yep.
Double D, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing? How y'all doing today?
We're trying to find you. We're trying to find you on this list of monarchs,
A list of what?
monarchs, kings.
Oh,
I wonder how many wives Miss Waddy still has, because a lot of them women left him and be going around the world telling folks, and people in his country starving and dying of AIDS, and he's sending his wives to London for spa treatments and freaking spending sprees, and half
See,
them
that's
people still live
disgusting.
in hustle. See, I'm the same thing. I feel the same way.
That's disgusting because I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, I encourage people to invest. Okay, but I don't want people to get the wrong idea and think that uh, I'm trying to encourage people to fall in love with money. Um, Money's not everything,
It
and
really isn't.
that type of behavior I don't condone at all.
Yep.
That's
I don't
disgusting.
care for Miss Waddy. I've never cared for Miss Waddy. Let's see, I like. He has one wife and three kids. I don't care for Miss Waddy.
That's insane.
Yep. Now you're going to Emperor Naruhito. He just took over in 2019. His wife Masako can speak like four languages. She can speak fluent English, Japanese, Russian, I think French, and I forgot the fifth.
I like that outfit.
Yep, he's the one who only had a daughter. So his brother, younger brother, will take over in his place once he passes, unless Japan gets rid of their law from 1947 saying only a male can rule. And that's the United States' fault because in Japan, when you marry out of the royal family now, you become a commoner as a woman. Once you take a husband, you can't keep your royal titles anymore. And
You're
that
done.
came, yep, that came from the Japanese Diet of 1947, when the Japanese agreed that if you are a woman, you get married, you must leave the family, or you can stay and keep your titles but never get married.
That sucks.
They're now talking about changing that law because people believe or are starting to modernize and say, since his only child, Princess Aiko, is a girl, why can't she rule Japan? Because what happened in Japan's history is that they've only had one empress who ruled the country, and they said she did such a terrible job that they're scared to do that again.
Mm,
27.
that's a shame. But
Yep,
Please proceed
I
to
got to get that chain
leave
so I
that
can use
chain.
that for whipping
All
out
the
Wednesday.
Yeah, all of them monarchs wear those type chains. Let's go next. This is my favorite one. Abdullah bin Al Hussein. His
This is what you
father,
were talking about, right?
yes. Now, when his father had been married four times.
28.
First, he married his cousin, Princess Dina, and she became Queen Dina, or a distant cousin, for 2 years. His second wife is Abdullah's mother. Notice that, okay, so Abdullah's mother, Princess Muna, was born in Great Britain with the name Queenie Avril Garner, right?
Yep.
She could never take the title queen. They're saying she chose not to. No, remember I told you in the Arab world, to be queen, you have to have proven Arab ancestry.
Door shall
He can be king because his
please
dad
proceed
was
to
Arab.
nine.
How about this dude right here? Where's he at?
The Sabahs, I don't know much about, albeit they are a very quiet family. They keep their stuff on the hush hush in Kuwait.
There's our boy.
28.
King Letsi the Third of
Mm,
Lesotho.
Please proceed to shower 4.
He meets with the British royal family often. House of Moshoeshoe.
A double D. You look like you're related to this guy.
Yep.
uh-oh.
He's the
Like,
king of an African country. Now, this dude right
Uh,
here, Hans Adam, the
no,
one you
I'm
just
not.
skipped, this dude once told the United States to go F themselves because people will go to Liechtenstein and hide their money.
oh
And I think,
yeah.
oh yeah, and the U.S. tried to put pressure on him, the Prince of Liechtenstein, because they are a princely kingdom. They don't have a king, they just have a main prince. And he was like, no, that's not going to work for me. He didn't tell us to F ourselves, but he kind of did tell us to F ourselves.
Well, Switzerland didn't hesitate.
Oh, the Swiss don't play with us, and I love it too.
Hmm.
Sorry
I
about
think
that.
under the Obama administration, they coughed up a lot of names.
Yep. That's hands. This dude is gangster. I don't put nothing past him.
Uh,
Grand Duke, huh?
Miss, I'm sorry. Miss Nikki P. Blas just asked what happened.
What happened far as what?
I think I don't know. Is it on this topic or? Oh, what happened? Oh, my TV just went off. If I can see the chat.
Oh no, you
Um,
gotta put it back
So
on, man.
Nikki P, we're talking about now Grand Duke Henri of Luxembourg. He's the only Grand Duke in the world.
Oh, she's talking about Hans.
I
Oh,
think that's what she meant. I believe.
Okay, so Hans Adam, right? The United States in the late 90s, early 2000s wanted to put pressure on him because Americans with money were putting their money into the banks in Liechtenstein. And once your money makes it to Liechtenstein, Liechtenstein doesn't feel any obligation to send your money back to the United States. Does that make sense?
Or to even admit that you even have money.
Oh yeah, he don't admit nothing. He don't. Yeah, he don't. And he basically told the U.S. to go screw themselves.
So, Nikki, this is how it works. The very wealthy,
Oh yeah, I'm
yeah,
here. I'm here.
yeah, the very wealthy send tons of money uh, by way of certain corporate structures. They create corporate structures in different parts of the world and
Grand
transfer
Cayman.
Grand Cayman, Panama, Philippines. So what happens is that you create a corporate structure, an LLC or whatever, and you transfer the money from one business entity here in the United States to your other business entities throughout the world in places where they have banks, and those that money does not get reported to the IRS, and whatever money you make, whatever investments you make, and whatever money you accumulate, whatever interest you make, you don't report it, and those countries don't report it either. So that's pure gangster right there. Don't ask me how I know that, okay? There we go. There's Ibrahim.
Okay, so he is the Sultan that took over this year. Remember, I told you Malaysia has several kings, and
Right.
they rotate every couple of years as the person who's going to be the figurehead for the world. This guy has between 5 to 7 years that he has to rotate. Unless, of course, because he's older, he passes away, then his son becomes king and continues it to the rotation.
Yeah, this guy, looking at his picture, I could definitely see where he could be the head of something. Anything.
This, their royal palaces, I went to one of their royal palaces years ago when I was a sailor in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
They made a big deal. We're one of the few boats that got to go to Malaysia.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play. They got them two. They got two people at the front of the gate. They don't let you in, but they let you see it. I don't know how them little dudes can hold them big ass swords like that. But
Listen,
they will ram you in a minute. I looked at them and said, okay, I ain't gonna play with you.
yeah. I mean, just look at him.
When you're in Malaysia,
Right.
be aware that the Malay people had issues. Oh, we're gonna get to Prince Albert in a minute because he's interested. He has a huge United States component to him. Okay.
Okay.
This
Thought
this
size
dude,
didn't matter, but okay. Let's go.
Malaysia, right?
Mm-hmm.
I lost my train of thought. Not knew what I was gonna tell. Okay. The Chinese went into that country.
Yep.
And took over. In Malaysia, though there's terrorism and stuff there, be aware that the Malay people will
Mm-hmm.
be kind to you as an American, but they have a habit of saying some nasty stuff about Chinese people. I've been in cabs in that country
What?
because the Chinese came in, took over the universities and everything, and made the Malay people hit Malaysia poor. Because at the time, Singapore was still a part of Malaysia and had to split away from Malaysia because the racism and affirmative action in Asia tore those countries apart so bad. Try to find Thomas Sowell's affirmative action around the world.
Yeah.
Affirmative action tore that country up. And let's get to Albert, okay? Have you ever heard of an old Hollywood actress named Grace Kelly?
Yes.
Okay, that was his mother. She became Princess Grace of Monaco, so y'all know that, right?
Right.
At the height of her Hollywood career, married his father, Prince Rainier. the oldest child being Princess Caroline, and he's the middle child. He has one son with a black lady from France, which is
Oh,
illegitimate because he didn't have her in wedlock. He has another child that's fully white with a white lady here in the United States, and her name is Jasmine Grace Grimaldi, because their name is Grimaldi. Then he has a younger sister, Princess Stephanie. The interesting thing about them is that the Grimaldi family are said to have had men that raped a woman 900 years ago.
yeah.
And right before, and right when they let her go, she looked at him and said, "You'll never find happiness in a marriage in this family. If you go and trace back their marriages for 900 years after that, most people in this royal family, even him now, ain't had a happy marriage."
Look at that. Cursed.
Princess Charlene, his wife, who was a South African swimmer for the South African team,
Yep.
got caught trying to run to the airport in France to get out of marrying him.
Look at that.
I
So
like Prince Albert, yep, but Princess Grace of Monaco, who was Grace Kelly, the famous old Hollywood actress, is his mother.
so the curse remains. There he is, Mohammed. Mohammed
Now,
Laqra.
Muhammad has two children. His firstborn, Moulay Hassan, who is the heir to the throne, of course, because he's a boy, and then his daughter, Princess Khadijah. It's believed that him and his wife
Storm shower in threat.
got a divorce in secret a few years ago. They don't talk about it, but they don't let her go do diplomatic stuff anymore. But Mohammed and the king of Jordan are thick as thieves. And people are already making royal bets that his daughter, Princess Khadijah, should marry King Abdullah II's youngest son, Prince Hashem, since they're 2 years apart.
They're already making arrangements.
You see what I was telling you about these royal arrangements?
There he is.
William Alexander. This is what I forgot to tell you. He is the first male to rule as the constitutional monarch in that country in 134 years.
What happened?
His mother was there from 1980 to 2013. Remember, she lost her son, Prince Frizo, and people believe that that middle son died in that avalanche she never got over, so she abdicated for him. Before that, her mother, so there's Juliana, and I forgot who Juliana's mother was. Oh, that's right. Before that, that's Beatrix. Then Beatrix took the throne in 1980 when her mother, Juliana, abdicated, because Beatrix had 4 sisters. Then Juliana took over in the mid 20th century because her mother, Queen Wilhelmina, abdicated in her favor. So from the Victorian era up until 2013, this country had only women sitting on the throne. They make it seem like Queen Victoria was the standalone woman. No, there was Grand Duchess Charlotte of Luxembourg, who was around at the same time, and then his great grandmother, Queen Wilhelmina. So women being queens with males as prince consort been around for a while. He is the first male, and then behind him is going to be his daughter, Princess Katerina Amalia, because him and his wife only had 3 daughters: Princess Katerina Amalia, Princess Alexia, and Princess Ariane.
I'm gonna have to put my wife onto this. Her grandfather's from the Netherlands.
Yep,
Oh Lord, what happened to him?
good question. He's in bad shape. He may as well let his son, Prince Haakon, be the king, but he will not abdicate. But King Harold is not in good shape. Now, his wife, Queen Sonia, their marriage caused a stir. They had to date for nearly a decade because she didn't come from royalty. But because at that time they only let men rule, he didn't have any brothers. And I think he basically told them, you don't let me marry who I want, I'll walk away. Now, in the early 2000s, there's two kids he had, Martha Louise and then Prince Haakon. Because they didn't change the law yet, Haakon in the early 2000s married a single mother with a son and said, I'm going to marry who I want or I'm going to walk away. Now, when their first legitimate child, Princess Ingrid Alexandra, was born, they had changed the law. So now Ingrid Alexandra can be queen. And her brother Sverre Magnus has to go in behind her because they changed the law.
So
he needs to abdicate. He's really sick and he's refusing to give up the throne. But his 50-something-year-old son is in good shape. He needs to allow Haakon to be king.
well, at least he's out of the race now. It's Kamala Harris.
You messing. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know much about him, but I know about his predecessor, who was his relative. Sultan. Yeah, he's a sultan. Sultan Qaboos bin Said Al Said was his predecessor.
Could you repeat that?
How you laugh?
Damn, he had like 18 titles and 48 names. Good Lord.
Yeah, Sultan Qaboos bin Said Al Said. Sultan Qaboos passed away without a wife or children, so him being the next relative in line, he took over. I haven't been able to study him yet. Sultan Qaboos was a very nice guy, but he was very secretive. I think Sultan Qaboos was married once, and it didn't work out.
Hey, double D, man. There's a lot of tea up in here with all these kings.
Them Al Khalifas aren't a joke. Remember that story, the Princess and the Marine? Oh no, that's not that. This is Oman. This dude is my age. His dad abdicated a few years ago. He was born in 1988. He's only 44. I think unlike his father, who has 3 wives, because the middle wife, that's his favorite, that's his mother, I believe. Sheikha Moja, that woman has the best style of any woman in the Arab world. I don't care what nobody say.
What?
But he's trying to do some modernization of the country. The Al Thani family, yep, Qatar.
Dang.
Customer 32.
Yeah, this is boring.
Yeah, we know about him. A lot of them countries are trying to get rid of him. Salman, I don't know much about either, but I knew about Abdul Aziz, who was one of his predecessors. And Abdul Aziz was trying to do the interfaith where he brings Muslims, Christians, and Jews together. I don't know much about Salman, to be honest with you. I haven't had much time to study him yet.
Is MBS his son or his nephew?
That I forgot as well. I got to look into it. But that man ain't no joke.
He looked familiar, but I know I don't know him.
Listen, that guy's nosy. You know what I mean? He knows everything that's going. He knows everything that's going on.
That's right. He is an absolute monarch. That's right. The Saudi. Okay, this is my favorite one, Felipe. They changed. Okay, Felipe has 2 older sisters, Princess Elena, who's now divorced, and Princess Christina. His dad won Carlos of Spain, who took the throne after that Franco guy who was dictator.
Right.
He had to take the throne in Spain less than 10 years ago because his dad kept doing stupid stuff that made newspapers worldwide and nobody was amused. He was just going off in Africa, just shooting exotic animals and getting into spots he didn't have no business, and it made a lot of people mad. And so now he His eldest daughter, Princess Leonor, is now in the Spanish armed forces because in Spain they prefer the future heir to have that military background.
For what? They're not going to treat her like everybody else.
Not necessarily. So right now she's in her 3 years of required training. Her younger sister, Princess Sophia, won't have to do that. But Spain already changed their law after him, so now his daughter Leonor is going to be the future queen.
Oh Lord.
Carl Gustav, okay, same deal. He has 3 sisters ahead of him. He was the older boy. He married a lady that's Brazilian, and I forgot where else, in German, named Sylvia Summerlath, who is now Queen Sylvia. Remember, I told you first he had his daughter Victoria, but at the time only boys could take the throne.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, they skipped his 3 sisters for him. Then, months after his second child, Prince Carl Philip, was born, because he was born the next king in line, they changed the law and grandfathered his older sister, Princess Victoria, in. Then they had a third daughter, Princess Madeline. So Victoria came in 1977, Carl Philip 1978, Madeline 1982. These are the people that Napoleon put in, House of Bernadotte, that got rid of the other original Swedish royal family.
Oh, so these people are a plant then.
They are a plant. That's why they have a French name. They don't have they don't have the Swedish name. Their house is House of Bernadotte.
Check them out.
That's that disgraceful. Yeah, that's your boy. The one who with either his, I think his second wife. Remember, I recall that I told you that he made her put on high heels and a thong, and he taped her and put it on the internet to sing happy birthday to his dog. This is a true story.
Oh,
he was doing some Playboy type stuff.
Okay, so
yeah,
D, you gotta if you don't remember the name, check with me, man, because you gotta do one of your
Vajira Longhorn.
Yeah, on that dude. I'm not even gonna attempt to say his name, but yeah, him.
I'm gonna say Corn, J Corn, G Corn.
There you go.
I'm just gonna say G Corn.
You gotta do something.
Paul, I don't know much about, but his nation in Tonga in the Pacific Rim is an island, but they are a Christian nation.
Interesting.
Is his eyes open or are they closed?
I wonder sometimes about him. Yeah.
I ain't trying to be funny. I know this ain't funny manner. I'm not. I wasn't even trying to be funny because I know it's not a funny matter. But I'd be curious. Like, is that if people's eyes like that? Is their eyes open or closed?
Yeah, he sleeps with his eyes just like that.
Now Al Nahyan, I don't know much about him either. He's quiet in comparison to the other person that's in the United Arab Emirates.
Is he Egyptian or they were the pyramid at, ain't they? Or what you call it?
No. They're from the Arabian Peninsula.
Do you see how they're calling Francis an elected monarch?
Oh, Saudi Arabia.
Exactly.
Oh, that's that place. You know, women, they can't wear nothing with their skin showing. They very strict over there.
Exactly.
This is what I tell people. A lot of people do not realize that a pope is actually a monarch, and that the papacy in Rome is not the only papacy in the world. I don't know why they don't have Pope Tewodros of the Coptic Christian Church. Let me see if I can spell his name. Twordo. I cannot spell Tewodros of Coptic Christian Church. I can spell Coptic Christian. I forgot how to spell Twardos. Let me go try to find that for you.
Mr. Burns, I didn't get your notification for some reason, and I'm subscribed to you. That's why I didn't know nothing about it till you inboxed me a while ago.
I think
And I'm subscribed, but I didn't get no notification. I usually get them.
that's been happening.
I don't know why that happens where they're not giving people okay, they call him Theodore Twadros. That's why I'm getting it wrong. Twadros. I'm not spelling it right. But they call him Theodore II as well. They try to sanitize the fact that the Coptic Church has its own pope. There is a third pope, but I forgot what country he's in. I think he may be in Iran, but I forgot. But did you see it? I spelt it on the inside of this screen for you, Twadros. Yep. I think they're using a calendar that's not the Gregorian calendar that we use. Because if you go look up images, you can see pictures of him online. Nikki P really quiet. I was hoping she gonna jump in.
No, she
Appreciate the
lowered the volume. And
Customer 33.
Oh, okay.
Door, shower, and break. Please proceed to shower 6.
People don't like to talk about this, but those royal families are. Yep, there he is. He is the Pope, current Pope of the Coptic Christian Church in Alexandria. In all of Africa, yep. They try to sanitize and downplay him, unlike the Pope of Rome.
well, the thing is that the Pope of Rome is the head of the Roman Catholic Church.
Of course he is, but it's hard to explain the Roman Catholic Church. You do understand that when they knew that Constantinople was going to go down, Rome didn't do much of anything to help them.
Right.
Constantinople becoming what we now call Istanbul.
Right. Now, this church, the Coptic Church,
Right?
is the second established Christian church.
Right?
And they were established 10 years after the first Christian church. So,
But people have been trying to silence them for centuries, but keep going.
yeah, because they're the closest thing to what Jesus was like,
Yep.
and they're people of color.
Yep. That too.
They what do you call it? And these people, I don't remember if their genesis was
So you knew that there was more than one pope then?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. You knew, because most people don't. They'll look at you sideways when you tell them. They'll say Rome. I'm like, it's not just Rome. No.
You got the Greek Orthodox also.
Yep, but I forgot their pope's name. I knew his name, but I can't think of it now.
That's fine.
There are multiple popes around the world. They just keep your eye on Rome. And see, my issue with Rome, I'm going to tell you, this is my theory, and you heard it from me first, because I cannot prove this, and I'm telling you this. When that ancient library in Africa burned down,
Mm-hmm.
I think that Rome got a hold of some of those manuscripts and hiding them in the Vatican. That's just me.
Well,
most people kiss his hand. Something else you don't know about the Catholic Church when it comes to royal families. Pay close attention to how they dress when they meet the Pope. For example, the Spanish royal family, the females will wear all white with a white lace. That is a signal that you are a Catholic nation. If you're royal and you're meeting the Pope, say you're from Great Britain, you have to do the all black with black lace because you are not a Catholic nation.
right. They broke away from the church.
Yep. That was King Henry VIII. And that's a whole nother can of worms that can take all night. So we're going to leave that one alone.
Gonna leave him out.
People need to understand, even up to the present, we act like these people are no big deal, but behind the scenes, they shape stuff for real.
Yes, they do.
People don't remember when Queen Elizabeth II died. Ireland and Scotland got to talking all kind of mess. You saw the funeral and how those people put up solidarity, but in real life, some of them folks wanted free. Even Australia's like, we want to be our own thing now. And the economy that Australia has, they have no shortage of people who don't want to visit that country. Therefore, they could stand on their own.
Yeah.
Without the British crown. Canada was crickets. They're not saying anything. New Zealand still likes being under the crown. So, most New Zealanders anyway. They got the best male and female rugby team in the world. The men are called the All Blacks and the women are called the All Whites.
Oh, look at that.
Where?
No, what you're saying.
Yeah. See, I try to get a world view of things. I don't have this attitude because I'm American. I can't educate myself and learn better because I'm going to tell you these royal families are involved in things even when you don't know.
Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower pond.
There you go.
Yep, there he is. That's the Greek Orthodox, yes.
Yep.
You'll never hear about these popes, but they exist. They only tell you about Rome. Why is that?
Looking like somebody from Sister Act. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Miss Professor and Mr. Burns. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all's conversation and listen.
No, it was right on point, right on
It was
time.
on point. Yep. See, people are made to believe the masses that these people don't matter, but behind the scenes, yeah.
Well, that's where the real power lies, behind the scenes.
Yep.
You never know what they got going on behind the scenes.
I don't want to know either.
Me either.
I just don't. Because I be thinking it'd be some child sacrifice. I'm not.
And why do he look like he got a stick like what these pimps be wearing with their suits?
Maybe he is a pimp.
Maybe he is.
Oh, I mean, oh my, these people's is what I'm telling you. I might not know everything that is to know about these people, but I'm learning. But oh my goodness, these people, wow, they got a pass like everybody else, but at least we ain't out here doing this other stuff and this marrying and stuff. They're out here marrying cousins and sisters and aunties, keeping it
And
in
they
the family.
still do that.
I'm sorry.
They just married. No, it's okay. They married distant cousins now. You wasn't on when we first got to talking. Technically, Prince William and Kate Middleton have a common ancestor that was royal, but don't nobody want to talk about that. And now they believe on the white side of her family, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle got a common royal relative.
Oh, speaking of that, I didn't. I be missing all the tea when y'all be.
You're missing it.
See, I don't be knowing when y'all be going live because I be subscribed. I'm subscribed, but I don't be getting a notification. And
I told you, YouTube, YouTube does that on purpose. I'm convinced of that.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. I said first I thought, but before I get back what you were saying, Miss Professor, about the Megan. Before I get back to that, I just wanted to say this. I was gonna say, YouTube must hate to see me coming when y'all be doing live because
they're mad about it.
I believe YouTube hate to see me coming. But in another thing with the Megan girl, she married the Princess Diana's son, right?
Yes.
I heard one of the older women in his royal family did not wasn't too fond of her. I might
just
be
one.
wrong.
Many of them.
Just one.
Many of them not too fond of her because you know why they're not too fond of her? Because she's black, mixed with a little black. And if I'm saying it correctly, I might be wrong, but I heard it for a very long time.
What happened is that it got to the press when she was pregnant with the first child, Prince Archie, okay? Somebody in the royal family made a comment about the bloodline of the baby because of its blackness. And see, Harry and Meghan, to their defense, had to address it because it had already leaked. Now, come on, you got all them people working in that palace. Somebody gonna go talk to the press.
Of course.
Exactly.
So that's how it started.
Okay, thank you for telling me because I always wanted to know. And since we on this subject, I might be wrong for saying this. Lord forgive me. If I'm wrong, take me now. But I believe Prince. I'm not saying,
the Lord is disrupting your signal.
No. I was gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm trying to put it in a respectful way to say it. I feel like if the paparazzi didn't try to get the Princess Diana and she hadn't had that bad wreck, I felt like she would have never passed away. I'm just saying, I might be wrong, but that's just me because
the Lord struck your message down, Double D.
He did.
Okay, Prince Charles has a sister, Princess Anne, right? Don't quote me on this, but it's rumored that Princess Anne was the one who made the comment about the baby's race. Though the odd thing is her kids, Peter and Zara Phillips, because remember, Princess Anne did not give her kids royal titles. They have an excellent relationship with Prince Harry, and by all accounts don't have a problem with Meghan Markle. But Princess Anne is rumored, the only daughter, is rumored to be the one who made the comment concerning the baby's race. But my thing is, since William already has offspring, what difference does it make anyway? Meghan Markle don't look fully black when you look at her, so she's still half black, don't get me wrong. I'm not downplaying it, but it started when she was pregnant and people started whispering. And it's stupid because when you're in that palace running your mouth, you know some of them servants, because you're in a constitutional monarchy, gonna go to the press and run their mouth.
It's just like...
Oh, Double D, you're back. Listen, can you repeat everything you said?
Me?
Yeah.
I was listening.
Because we lost you.
Yeah, I was still here. I was still listening. I know Miss Professor said like somebody in the palace might have said something. One of the sisters. Forgive me. I was listening.
No, the only sister, Princess Anne. The Duke and the Queen only had one child that was a girl. The other three were boys. But keep going.
Oh, Princess Anne, she might have had something to say about that. Might have put out that Meghan was pregnant and got all this
Yes, but
stuff
those
started.
people are paid by taxpayer money over there. It's different with monarchs now. So you got to be careful about running your mouth because these people live in, I'm going to say quotations, a free country, not like what we call in America free, but it's the West. They can go leak it to those tabloids over there. And depending on how many people she said it in front of, if you keep a good poker face, they ain't going to know it was her. But then somebody else let it leak. Oh, yeah, it was her that said it.
No, that's why I say you can't. I be saying this all the time. Be saying like you can't talk around everybody because you'll end up talking around the wrong person, and you say something that's supposed to be confidential.
You'll be leaking out.
It be leaking out and stuff. That's what be going on in Hollywood and stuff. Just like that's what be going on in Hollywood.
Hollywood.
And everything.
Hollywood.
It's nice to have these conversations with y'all because I'm gonna tell you, people will look at you. I'm like, yeah, there's more than one pope in the world. Yeah, there's racism still in some of those royal families. Liechtenstein, when Princess Angela went in, she darker than Meghan Markle. She didn't have that much problem. But what that display, look at what's happening in Great Britain now with them folks coming out dressed almost like Nazis, throwing stuff at immigrant hotels at their houses. You've seen that?
Yes.
And they're going to tell you Great Britain ain't, because I'm telling you, I've met Black Americans who've gone to Great Britain and said they've talked to Afro-British people and they try to downplay the racism in that country.
Yeah.
Hey,
I can see that.
I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What?
Stop playing.
Mr. Burns, don't start. Be good for once. I'm sorry.
No, it's just once, though.
We still got Nikki P with us.
Nikki P is there, but she's got the... How did he do that? I want to know how he did that.
I'm happy that she's willingly listening and finding out new things. I have to remind myself, everybody don't know this stuff, and that's okay. We learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm. I love to learn. My father, that was his nature.
Just like I'm learning from her about Chicago. Because the thing is, what the news media is saying doesn't fit what her vlogs are saying. And I feel like Chicago has become the cum dumpster of this country. Like everything that goes wrong is Chicago's fault. But I'm like, have y'all looked at Baltimore and New Orleans? I'm like, hello, New Orleans is the murder capital of the U.S. now. The dirty South, New Orleans.
No. Camden, New Jersey. The absolute worst.
I'm scared of Camden. As soon as they show them busted up looking houses, I'm like, okay, I'll pray for you.
They are terrible.
It's Camden or it's New Orleans or it's Baltimore, but it's not Chicago. If people pull back the layers, it's not Chicago is there, but it ain't the worst. It's not.
No, it isn't.
Chicago, to me, I could live there because their museum culture is on point for a nerdy historian like me.
Absolutely.
Chicago is one of them places I don't think I could ever get enough of that type of culture there. And their pizza's better than New York's probably.
Hey, watch it.
Hey, I'm joking. I ain't been to New York. I don't know. To be fair, I ain't been to New York, so I don't know.
Chicago's got some banging pizza. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I ain't gonna lie, that deep dish. But New York, though, I have to be careful because people are picky about their pizzerias. That's a whole culture for y'all.
Oh, look at Nikki P repping Chicago.
Chicago still ain't the worst in my opinion. I'm not trying to stroke anybody's ego, but when you brought up Camden, New Jersey, you was right. Camden, one of them things where just looking at the picture make the hair on your arm stand up. I'm like, I'm good.
Listen,
it's like, how
Camden,
do people live there?
I was delivering in Camden to a supermarket in Camden, and while my trailer was getting unloaded, I went across the street to the McDonald's across the street. Oh my God.
It was busted.
Busted, disgusted, and can't be trusted. Listen.
Not you spitting out rhymes.
I got lyrics, kid.
He said rusted and busted and can't be trusted.
Listen, I had to pull that bun off the burger and make sure I didn't find a tail on that thing.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Like oh, that's nasty.
Yeah. There and DC. DC was another spot. Because in DC, you got all the federal buildings.
Yeah.
But all you have to do is cross the street, and you're in a different world.
That's what I heard. You in the straight ghetto. I have heard.
Yes.
Ghetto.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, their ghetto, you got to pronounce it differently. Ghetto. You know what I'm saying?
I love our people. Some stuff got to change, though.
Yeah.
A lot of our people got to change and stop being suck-ups.
Yo, you know what, Professor? Listen, I'm sorry.
Tim.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say it. Okay, let me apologize like 10 times before I say what I want to say.
Must be about Seattle, but let it rip.
Nah, it ain't about Seattle. I like Seattle. When I traversed Seattle, I liked it.
I'm cool too, but I don't want to go down the road and just be minding my own business and randomly get punched in the face. That's what they doing over there now.
Oh no!
You could just be walking, minding your business, and somebody will just come up and just punch you straight in the face. No. And see, I'm that type of one. I'm gonna give you a look and be like, "Try Jesus, not me." I'm gonna let you know what that look.
No, it ain't about Seattle.
What was you gonna say?
Oh no! Oh my God! I didn't respond.
Uh-oh. He taking too long. He hesitating.
Yeah,
you know it's bad, D. When I'm hesitating, you know it's bad. Listen. I got a new name for the genius.
Oh, okay.
I got a new name.
What's his name?
From now on, his name is Candace Ward, the genius.
Who?
Oh, he jumping on that Candace Owens stuff.
He did. He went there. He's there.
See, I gotta unsub them because once people start going Candace Owens, you done went full rogue.
Yeah, he went there.
Because what happened to Sonia Massey, me believing in God, I can forgive because that's that woman's family to deal with. What I haven't, that don't mean I forget. So the thing about it is how can you defend somebody that say the stuff that Candace said? Candace didn't know that woman like that.
No.
And didn't.
It didn't.
She oh my goodness.
Oh my God. You all right, D?
It takes me to drag Candace through the mud. She ain't gonna like me, and I really wouldn't care. Because like I said, how she gonna try to put inputs on something, and she ain't even got half the brains and half the IQ herself to try to pick up on something.
Ooh.
Okay, I just had to get that off my chest.
Yeah, your chest looks smaller now.
My problem with him really, because I don't like Candace, but that's my final straw. And after this, I'm gonna go unsub from it. But before I do, he started that channel with the premise that any of us that want to move up, we're gonna all work together. And then suddenly he went rogue and started talking about random stuff like gender wars and stuff. And now that
Yeah.
his channel is growing, he done
Thank
got
you, Nikki. Thank
full
you,
of
Miss
him.
Nikki. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Miss Nikki said something to me. He said, "Get him, Dre." She said, "Get him, Dre." I guess what I said about Candace Owens. I'm sorry for
Oh,
the
okay.
interruption.
No, that's cool. And then he went on this Candace thing. The problem is that his original mission, his
Yep.
channel was growing with that. Just like I told you, when I make soap, you were wanting some, and then if other people like it, we can build this together. That's why I'm going to get with you at the end of the year when I get my next raise and talk stocks. It's reciprocity. There is no reciprocity with that guy
No,
at all. You know what that means, right?
absolutely. Oh,
DeAndre and P
What?
reciprocity.
What? I'm sorry. What was you asking me? I was trying to understand what you were saying, Mr. Felser.
Reciprocity is like a this for not so much a this for that, but a mutual understanding between two or more people. Like, say for example, I got famous and then tried to pretend like I didn't know you and don't want to help you anymore, then I'm one-sided and it's no longer reciprocal and there's no reciprocity.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Like when half of these celebrities say that they from here and from there, but really they from Mississippi, but they don't want to claim that they from Mississippi. They want to claim like they were born in New York, and stuff like that. And
Because
kind of like,
like Jennifer Lopez, because you like, I didn't mean to cut you off, because you like talking about celebrities, so I'll use her as an example.
oh,
There have been, I've found some comments online where people are saying that certain things she's saying about how she grew up in the Bronx is not the truth.
she disappoints me. She disappoints me as a
Not that she didn't grow up in the Bronx, but they think she's greatly exaggerating her story, if that makes sense. Like, she knows she's super rich and a diva, but what she does is downplay it. I'm just Jenny from the block. But was she just Jenny from the block? Because Rosie Perez tried to warn us about Jennifer Lopez in the 90s and nobody listened.
That's why they was in a beef.
Yep, because Rosie Perez was trying to warn people. That's why Rosie's sitting back being humble now, because Rosie Perez knew.
If I had to choose, give me Rosie Perez.
Give me Rosie all day, every day.
Give me Rosie Perez, because
Yep.
Rosie Perez, she is about their life. Like, she actually is about their life. It's like she knows her stuff. Jennifer Lopez, forgive me, y'all. Forgive me, but I have got to say this. I can't hold it in no more.
ooh,
J-Lo used to be about their life. She really thinks she's about their life. She think just because she dated P. Diddy and she thought she sung that song "Cause I'm Real" and she said that slur on there, she really did think she was the stuff. But soon as she got in that stuff with Diddy, she wanna get out the culture and she wanna cut all her hair. She wanna turn it into a white tee woman on the north getting her ass beat, and then like she couldn't fight back. I know that was just a movie, but that made me that really made me mad. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not trying to take over. I'm just being honest. I had to get that off my chest.
No, see, I
Good
bring
Lord.
that up because I know you from New York, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Jennifer
oh, you can be
Lopez,
as disrespectful as you want. Go ahead.
Jennifer Lopez to me is an example of what happens when you get older and you're still beautiful and you don't realize yet that your looks are no longer enough.
Enough
Talk
at
to
all.
no, if you talk to any normal straight man, they'll tell you being pretty might get you in the door, but just being cute ain't the only thing gonna get you through life.
At all, because you gotta have something to bag up to go along with it. You gotta have something else to match that.
Yep.
because that's what I be saying. I'm saying because your looks is not going to get you into every part, not going to get you every part, every audition, out of every situation. Sometimes you gotta have stuff and bag it up. J-Lo, I will say, the only relevant thing, the only relevant thing that I can say J-Lo was in that I really enjoyed, that she really did good, was the movie Selena. I watched the movie Selena, but out of that, I just, I don't know. But J-Lo, she
just lacks humility.
Nikki, I'm putting up a response that Big Ward gave me. I don't know if you guys can see that.
That's what I'm saying.
He took down those videos, but I already screenshot the exchange I had with him. But he got frustrated.
I follow him. I follow him. What happened? What I missed?
You missing all the tea, kid.
I'm unfollowing after this video because that Sonya Massey thing is disgraceful. And for you to sit there and to back Candace Owens, and she said that about that woman. Candace don't know that woman like that. That's what they tell us in the press, and what's the truth are two different things. It's just that this hoe got caught on camera and then gonna call her a crazy B word. Now this woman's done been buried, and we got whole stupid people out here who grew up privileged talking about some she back in the cop. Has she lost her rabbit mind?
Wait.
That woman did not throw that water. She poured that hot water down the drain.
She sure did, and then she said, I'm sorry. And he went on and shot her anyway.
After she poured the water out, there was no threat anymore, dummy.
Be right back.
Miss Nikki, we talking about the Big Ward channel, the genius dude, the one with the rusted hands.
You call him rusted.
My bad. I struck again. My bad. I need to be good for once. Cause I think I be talking too much and saying stuff that don't need to be said. But since I heard about this, I'm gonna have to unsubscribe from him too, because I did not know this, but I can't be cool with nobody in our community that tries to drag our community, peoples in our community, in the Black community. Like this situation with Sonya Massey, that was traumatizing. That was terrible. Everybody saw that video, and as people can say, that officer was in the wrong. That officer did not have to unalive Sonya Massey like that. I'm glad he's being charged. I'm glad he is behind bars. But it's sad because everybody saw that video, and this woman was in her own house. This woman called the law to ask them for help. She wanted help. But instead, you can't even get that now without them acting a fool.
My issue is, how do you see that this woman's innocent? The camera proves she innocent, and your stupid butt wanting clout still gonna go on YouTube making videos about how she's not. And then you got somebody like him back. And I literally just opened another YouTube page and unsubbed to him. I don't have any hatred for him. I'm glad his channel's growing, but I have no tolerance for that.
I understand where you're coming from, Miss Professor, and I agree with you, because I don't know what it is. Like Candace Owens and this Ward the Genius guy. See, I recently just started subscribing to him. Like I think it was like sometime last month, and I watched like 1 or 2, maybe 3 of his videos, and I was like, he's saying, like, he's talking about some real stuff. But the news that you just told me a while ago, like he's basically bagging Candace Owens up about the Sonya Massey thing, that really just threw me off, and it really just gave me the right mind to just unsubscribe from him because of that. Because I don't like dealing with nobody that goes against our own community, that tries to talk down our own community. It's bad enough our community is getting harmed enough. It's bad enough our community is getting targeted enough, still treated like we don't even matter. And we getting tired of that. We getting tired of that. It ain't right.
Oh no, D. He ain't backing her up. He's becoming just like her.
Oh yeah, he's coming the male version of just like her, except uglier.
Yeah.
Let me stop being mean. I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't help it. That's
I
how
don't need to be mean about it. My thing is that I don't wish him nothing but the best, but just certain type of behaviors. Oh, we done won 103 medals in that Olympics. Okay, anyway, back on topic. There's just certain things I just don't have a lot of a tolerance of. And the thing about it is, your channel started as one thing, and now you're doing these clickbait videos like everybody else. And for a person like, I don't need this YouTube stuff. I don't care what nobody says. Okay. Let's have a little sensitivity. That woman thought a prowler was on her property. Can you imagine her last moments with somebody cussing at you? Poo, 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 pew, 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 pew.
No,
and she didn't even get to tell her kids goodbye or anything like that.
Then you got somebody like Candace coming on talking all that mess. Why don't you just go on and say you want to be white without saying you want to be white, Candace? We ain't stupid.
Just come out with it.
Just come on out of that. Just open that white door open and go on and say you white.
Candace, just go on and get it. Just go on and get you a little taste of potato salad with the raisins and no seasoned chicken and stuff like that. They don't even be washed. Just go on and say it. Just go on with it. I mean,
love who you love, but why you gotta do this stupid stuff?
I'm telling you now. I don't know what it is.
I don't care, because once she do like Stacey Dash, she ain't invited back to the cookout. I forgive you. Yeah, I forgive you, but I ain't gonna never forget. And I'll wonder if you'll think the same thing about me. If I should be shot because I asked for help.
That's what I wondered. Well, Stacey Dash, I think she going through a little something right now. I don't know.
Yeah, me too. That's why I said I don't think the two are the exact same. But Candace goes out of her way to be anti-Black every chance she gets. And look, I know our community has issues and we got things we need to work on. I don't disagree. Hint, hint, Camden, New Jersey. Hint, hint, New Orleans. But Candace go out of her way to make money talking trash
about her own community.
And anybody who associates with her, even Brandon Tatum, the Officer Tatum, I got rid of him as a subscriber. If you up on that Candace Owens stuff, I ain't got no use for you at this point. I'll pray for you and keep going.
I don't even give Candace Owens the time of day. Anytime when you talk about George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, that Arbery,
Ahmaud Arbery.
That's him. I couldn't pronounce the name right. Anytime when you talk about those Sandra Bland, anytime when you talk about them individuals like Candace has, I think she said something about George Floyd. She said something about him. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? You done, since you done found you a white tea man, you done lost your forever mind. Since you got a taste of pink, you done lost your mind.
Look at that comment. He done lost his rabbit mind.
Wait. Ooh, yeah. Let me read that. Go. Wait a minute. Where it started? Oh, check the status. Okay.
Look at the title of the video.
Yep.
Beware of black white supplement. What the?
See, I saw that too, and I'm like, boy, bye.
That's what Candace is, right?
But that's what she is, though. Yeah.
That's what she is. But then I'm calling him out because he's going on about it, but he's only showing one side of the coin. He's not showing both sides.
Yep.
He said, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just
no. Go ahead. Read it.
He want to go ahead ahead and read it.
He said, "Go follow Roland Martin or somebody else. I've lived in this jungle my whole life. I'm not going back and forth with you. Stop watching me. You ain't said nothing but a damn word."
YouTube is free. I tried to tell him, you need to be careful because now that you've ticked off these women in this gender war and they gather enough steam, they can have your channel taken down. He just thumbs up. I said, okay, keep thinking this ain't applicable to you. Once you start taking money from YouTube, okay, and monetize your channel, if you name your channel certain things and do certain things, I'm saying as a business strategy, be careful.
Since I'm on here, give me 1 second. I got something very important that I need to do. I'm not leaving. I'm coming right back. I got something I need to do.
All right.
I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna sit right. I'm gonna sit my big self right here.
Let me smell your hand after you're done. All right.
No, that's nasty.
All right. So look. Is this an unreasonable question that I'm asking him? Can you see that, Professor?
Nope, because it's mostly Caucasians right now.
Exactly.
And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Some people need help.
Right. But he was going on breaking our community down, saying that, you know, the N word of our community, this is what they do, collecting welfare and all that other stuff. So I asked this question.
I'm back. I just unsubscribed from Big Ward to Genius.
Good Lord.
I
So Double D, look at that question. Read it out.
Which one?
The question that I'm asking him up top.
The one I'm hovering over.
Oh, okay. Where it says, "Do you know who receives the largest amount of welfare?"
Now look how he responds.
And then he responds, "I didn't give a F about that. I don't have nothing to do with that. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. Get the F out of here." Wait a minute. What the hell is wrong with him? He must have got him a white woman or something that put it down.
No, and the crazy thing is that there was I was looking at the comments section, and he has somebody commenting, complimenting him for speaking up the way he is. And the profile picture, it may not be the person, but the profile picture is of a white person. And I clicked on it to see what their channel was all about. No subscribers, no nothing. And he's been on a roll, ranting. I mean, seriously, if you only read what he said and couldn't see or hear who was saying it, you would probably think that it was Candace.
He just lost me as a subscriber since
me too, because when you stepped away, I went on and unsubscribed because see what he's saying is not matching how he's acting.
Exactly, because I don't play that mess about people's going against our community. We supposed to stand together, not talk against each other and talk down on each other. But you know what? The thing is, I can't control what nobody do or say, but it's how you do it.
Yep, it was his execution of it. Anybody who's condoning Sonia Massey, and we got the receipt out there of what happened to her, something's wrong with you. To me, you just like the Tin Man with no heart,
or the Scarecrow without a brain.
Oh, that's a good one. Yep.
And now that video isn't even on his list. I don't know if you took it off.
I can remember when you first went to his live, and that's when I was starting to have second thoughts about him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, this dude is really getting to be a little too much of himself because he grew too fast.
They be letting if I may say this, I don't mean to interrupt and cut in, but if I may say this, when people start these channels and stuff, when they start these YouTube channels and they start these platforms, they see these numbers getting up and stuff.
Oh, somebody getting spanked. Keep going.
Oh my! I don't know. I don't. My bad about
No, some
that.
people like that. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me let you finish.
What you mean some people like that?
I mean,
Somebody listen. They might like that.
What is the professor talking about?
They might like getting spanked and like getting that counter wax on them and type
Good
of
Lord.
stuff and whip. But
okay,
but back to what I was saying. I had a little moment. But let me go back to what I was saying. I was saying when these individuals start getting their channels and they start getting big and fast, they numbers start raising up. They getting all these numbers and subscribers, and they numbers start raising up, and they start getting money off the platforms. Some of these people, they be letting these platforms go to their head. They be letting it fame. They be letting that stuff go to their head. Now, me myself, I got 172 subscribers. I got a couple of subscribers. Well, now I got 172 because somebody got mad at me and say that's why I barely got YouTube. I'm barely YouTube. I said, well, thank you, but yeah, I got 172 subscribers. I'm not letting it get to my head. Like, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna keep thriving. I'm not gonna forget the peoples that helped me get to where I am. But you do got those type of peoples. They get it in their head just because they get a certain number of subscribers and fan base, this and that. They think they this and that the third.
How long have you been on YouTube?
I first started my channel in 2013, December the 14th, 2013. But I got on here, but I got back on there in 2022. 2022, that's when I was posting anonymously. I was posting consistency. And ever since then, ever since I got back on here in 2022, I've been posting. And
Professor,
I got
how long has Big Ward been on?
I don't think he's been on that long.
So how did he get that many?
See, that's what makes me, and I'm not hating on him because I don't want to give that impression. But
right.
Remember, he's doing the same thing that Tommy Sotomayor. Don't get me wrong, I was a fan of Tommy. I know that's not going to sit well with people. I didn't like everything Tommy said. But the bigger they are, the harder they fall. You're not going to be able to just hustle on this YouTube like Tommy's generation did. Because these people will lobby and have your channel taken down. Because my thing is, you're saying how long has he been? The question is, what made you so sensitive to take that video down so fast? It's just a video. If your feelings aren't that easy to hurt, what happened that you did?
Well, he's always bragging about being stoic.
I think I realized what it was. What? I guess he got scared because he realized what he said against his own people, and I guess somebody might have told him about himself. I guess
a few people have.
Yes, like what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying is, a lot of people might have told him about himself, and they probably like, okay, you want to talk about this? You want to talk about the black-white supremacy? We're gonna unsubscribe for you. He don't know. His actions of that video. No matter if you get rid of it or anything, the actions and the proof is already in the pudding. The work is already done. The action already done. What he did is already done, and you can't go back. You can't go back and fix it because there's a bunch of people that probably screenshotted it. That's probably emailed him or emailed somebody else. Because I will admit, before I knew any of this recent video that you telling me about, Mr. Burns and Miss Pepper, before I knew anything about this video, I watched the video of his. I think it was last week. This was before I knew anything that he had done. This supremacy thing. And I watched the video. It wasn't that long. I was just listening to him, and then again, I was like, something about you ain't right. I just don't know what it is.
Yep.
And then I saw his rested hands and his damn inside of his damn collar, like the damn top, or inside the collar, like he wanted to just melt down and come down. I'm like, I know what I said. I said, you know what? I don't take anybody serious. They can't even put Vaseline on their hands, or better yet, lotion, to try to keep themselves moisturized. They can't even back up the claims. They can't even back up what they say. I don't take anybody serious that try to downgrade their own community like Candace Owens and him.
He ain't keeping it moist.
He ain't keeping it moist. It wouldn't surprise me if they were related.
My issue is that I want all of y'all listening, even Nikki P, if she's still here, to grow. I want the best for people. I pray about it. Some aspects of you can't change. If you started with something and you wanted it to be positive to help people who wanted to be helped, and then suddenly you become a king of clickbait, it makes me wonder what your real motives were.
What do you think of those profiles that are on his videos?
What I'm trying to explore is that you said
like
that quite a few people, and I didn't mean to cut you off, called him out on that video. So if it's not just you, that means he reasonably worried that YouTube could take his channel. And considering one of the last times I listened, because I don't want DeAndre to feel bad, I used to donate. I even have his Cash App that I got to go erase later as well. That's how much I liked him, because he was making a lot of sense. Yes, so don't feel bad. I invested close to more than $100 in him, so don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad. I'm just, I'm just taken aback. Like, it's like when you follow somebody on their social media or on their YouTube channel or whatever platform that they're on, you think that they be talking the real powerful stuff. But then when a certain situation comes up, you really see they true colors. Cause I had to unsubscribe and unfollow a couple of peoples from Instagram. Like a couple of years ago, I was following this person. I guess it was this couple. I don't know. But then this was a white couple. See, I thought they was cool, but then they had the video up. They had this video up saying that, see, black peoples, I don't get no culture from you guys. This white dude was like, this white dude, he had on nails and everything. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. He was like, first of all, I don't get no culture from you black guys. I don't get no culture from you guys. Y'all can go have your fried chicken and your watermelon. I was like, oh, hell no.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
It's time to go, baby. I had to unsubscribe, and best believe I did a video after that, because you do not insult. You do not insult my culture and my heritage. I happen to like watermelon and fried chicken. And I don't care who knows and who don't like it, because I do. I like my fried chicken and watermelon and black eyed peas and greens and cornbread. Like, don't do me.
I think that, and I'm not trying to talk bad again, because I don't wish the worst on anybody, because the good Lord could do the same to me. I want everybody listening right now to prosper. He made a comment in one of the last videos of his that I mentioned that he hadn't been getting work in a while from that trucking job. So y'all know he sits in that truck, right? And he talks to you, and those are some of his best videos. Okay. So to me, there's a correlation between him getting less work there and ramping up his YouTube for clicks.
Yes,
not all money's good money. Okay.
Nope.
Yes, ma'am.
Nope.
I might not be a big YouTuber. I might not be a big YouTuber, and I might not be having my stuff on points on YouTube. I admit I don't have many subscribers, but I'm not going to give up. And I know some of the things I may say on my channel, I know it could be left off, and it don't have to be said. But I'd rather say it than hold it in, because the amount of things you hold into you, it will hurt you inside, and I just have to let some things out. But I completely understand where you're coming from, Mr. Burns and Mr. Felter. I just want you to know, I'm not going against y'all. I'm on y'all side 100%. And I hope I didn't say anything that was out of that was way over the top. I'm just like basically being honest. Like, I can't respect anybody that goes against my culture and my my culture, my heritage, and where I come from, because where we all come from, it is a legacy. It's like being black, being African American is more than just a color. It is a legacy. To me, it is a legacy, and it's more meaning of that. But a bunch of people's, they don't want to listen, and they don't want to hear it. But not me. I'm gonna listen regardless, because that's how I was raised. I was raised to love myself no matter what skin tone I am and background and everything. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm proud of my blackness, and I embrace my blackness every single day. And I wouldn't even change that for anybody. You ain't gonna see me bleaching my skin or
That's what I'm.
anything.
That's what I'm saying. If there's a silver lining, the best gift I've had in 2024 is being acquainted with Curtis York, because every person that Curtis has brought into his aura that I now know, like Nikki P. I knew Mr. Burns before Curtis York. It's been nothing but a beautiful, supportive thing. Curtis is, nothing if not consistent. He's not a hypocrite. If it's bad day, he gonna tell you. If he don't like it, he gonna tell you. If he love it, he gonna tell you. Curtis is Curtis.
Curtis York, he's one of the best. I didn't know anything about him until I got over to that group, just like everybody else. I didn't. That's why I met Mr. Burns. That's why I met you from. I think you was one of the few people that told me, say, DeAndre, share your channel with me, or what's your channel? I'm gonna follow you. I'm like, okay, sure. Curtis York, he's amazing. Miss Nikki
Yeah.
P Blogs, everybody in that group is amazing. I love everybody, and honestly, Miss Mr. Burns, Miss Professor, he kept saying every time when he did his videos, he kept saying, Mr. Professor, the professor, the professor. And I'm like, who is this professor? Who is this professor? So that's when I went on your channel, Miss Professor, and I watched one of your videos, and I loved it, and I followed you. I said, you know what? I'm definitely gonna subscribe. And I will say I'm so happy to cross paths with all of you, each and every one of y'all, because we ain't never had no disagreement. We ain't never had no falling out. All we have is good conversations about real important stuff. I might be probably I might be the youngest out there. I'm not trying to be funny. I might be 29, but I am, I'm very happy, to be a part of this legacy. I'm gonna call it a legacy.
Who this? Who this?
Who the hell? Yeah, Curtis York is one of the best. He's one of the best.
I think he's an icon, and I know that's taking it too far. But the thing with Curtis is that he recognizes something, because I got videos repeatedly telling people, if you go Google the stats about what we call African Americans by the year 2030, it's not looking good for us. So we have got to start prepping to do things that align and help the community better. And I feel like when Curtis, he doesn't just do black owned businesses too, and that's what makes him a beautiful soul. And I told him that once, he's a beautiful soul. You know, this thing where people are looking out for themselves is starting to get old. And the thing with Curtis is he's iconic in a sense that he don't just say it, he's actually out there doing it. And so I have a huge amount of respect for somebody. Let's make things better instead of pretending to make things better than talk about ourselves. See, the reason I like Nikki P's vlogs, excuse the cough, is because she, that's my second channel, she hits at the nature of who we really are and the everyday struggles that we have. Like when I mentioned how I don't know my meal plans for next week, and tomorrow's Friday and I go shopping Saturday. I don't have an ounce and a clue what I'm gonna have for lunch and dinner this week, much less breakfast. Oh my goodness.
Because we don't be knowing what we want.
No, I've met people who can write menus up to a month in advance. I'm like, how do you do that? Not do that, girl. I get to Friday and I'm in deep panic mode. Like, and then there are other weeks like I can know, oh, I'm gonna do meatloaf this week. Or I'm gonna do oh, okay, thank you, Nikki P. I'm gonna do that pot roast. Let me write that down. And it came to me as soon as I was talking to y'all. Because as you know, I'm doing the carnivore, so I'm not really doing anything but drinking water. Me too, Nikki P. I wish I could be that organized. People I
wish I could.
I love spaghetti, but I don't keep much pasta in the house anymore. But I don't want to eat it all. You know how when you can't come up with meal ideas, you'll just keep eating the same old stuff over and over in rotation.
Your shower is ready.
I done ate so many tacos. I done got tacoed out.
Me too, and I love tacos. That's my favorite food. And I was just thinking about them. I'm like, no, I'm not going to torture myself like that. I'm tired of eating them.
Yes, Miss Nikki. Like Miss Professor, Miss Nikki, and Mr. Burns. I done ate so many tacos. I done got tacoed out. One day it was tacos. 1 minute it was Taco Bell. Next minute it's homemade tacos. Miss Nikki says she eating tacos right now. Oh my goodness, I am.
And there's nothing wrong with that. It's okay. It's just something that I love them too much and I ate them too much and I'm kind of burned out, but I'll get back to them in the fall.
Now, I love me some, I love Rotel, but too much cheese.
Yeah, I got to cut back that cheese. I love it, but I'm older now. I'm 44. It don't always love me, and I'll leave it at that. Hey, what do you think about my new avatar on this channel?
I was about to ask you, what's going on with that? You got your lightsaber? You like ready to blaze somebody?
Yep. I had somebody, I think that guy is in France, make that photo of me in artificial intelligence, and it fit, and so I use it as my new photo.
Who is that lady right there?
What lady?
On this screen, on the
evergreen wave, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's me.
That's you?
Yeah, in artificial intelligence. That's my face.
Oh, I'm finna say, wait a minute. You don't look no 44. You look 24. But
I get that a lot. If you met me, you wouldn't think I was 44 years old.
But one thing about it, we
black don't crack.
We don't crack. We age good.
Now, with the all bomb lady, for example, because I'm a federal employee, I've never touched her product, but I can't use it anyway because I'm fit. Oh, thank you, Nikki P.
Very dope.
So some people I want to support, but I can't necessarily be seen supporting them because on a federal level, you can't mess with that stuff. But like I see Nikki P be making some recipes. I'd be like, I can't wait to see some tutorials on some of those.
Like that lasagna.
I would love to see her lasagna. Do you know
Miss Professor, she did a video on about this lasagna. Oh, when I tell you, she did it so good and so very good, and it was so very, it looked so very rich and tasteful. I almost bit my phone trying to get in the screen. I'm not gonna tell you no.
Yeah.
And I was drinking wine. Listen, I was drinking wine. See, if I have me a little wine or something, I get the munchies and I be home. I was
I
like,
licked my screen when I saw that thing. I tried to taste it.
But the thing is, she has a whole thing going where she goes to these different nice hotels and she'll cater her meals according to that, and she's teaching you how to cook in the whole get a hotel with a mini kitchen and cook, which is really what people need to do instead of going to all these restaurants when they're out all the time.
Let me put out a
food
warning.
getting expensive at these restaurants and stuff.
Let me put out a warning.
Uh-oh.
Ready for this?
Yep.
This is one of the dangers of eating out. The killer oil. They love using canola oil, and canola
Oh, they do.
oil is absolutely horrible for you.
Avoid canola oil in most seed oils at all costs. Avocado you can have.
I don't use that.
You don't use what?
I never use canola. What's canola? You cook with canola oil, right?
Yep.
I never use canola oil. I basically just use the regular oil. We call it grease, oil, grease, whatever you want to call it.
I use pig grease.
And I'm gonna tell you
It's
something
one
else.
of the worst.
See, we don't use canola oil. I tried it. My chicken, I was mad because the chicken was done, but it wouldn't brown how I wanted. but let me tell y'all might call me weird when I say this.
Use
But
lard.
what you say? What you say, Mr. Burns?
I gotta warn you, he said lard. I gotta warn you that I will be making soap with beef tallow, okay? Now, most of my soap
Beef
won't
tallow
have
is
it.
excellent.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make soap with that too.
Matter of fact, McDonald's used to fry their fries with beef tallow,
I heard that.
and when they got away from it is when it started
Didn't they
becoming
switch
a health
to
issue.
peanut? Yeah, didn't they switch over to peanut oil?
I don't think they're using peanut. I think they're using an even cheaper oil. I think they're using some kind of seed oil.
Oh no, we don't. Just like even when I make Asian food in the house now, no offense, because my husband is half Asian. I don't put sesame oil. He's the one that told us we're throwing out all these seed oils, and I just went okay. And when I looked into it, I'm like, ooh, I didn't know this stuff did this to you. And Americans just be buying this stuff up like it's nothing. I'm like, we haven't cooked for the last few years with nothing but avocado and olive oil.
Straight up.
Because like here my house, like we use like when we eat like fried chicken and stuff, like we cook it with regular oil, and if it's still good, you know what we do? This
What?
might be weird to y'all. The oil's still good. We used it one time. We put it like in a container so we can use the cooked oil again, because yeah, I know it's something. I know
No,
it's
we
something.
do the same thing. We do the same thing.
I know it's something that a lot of people don't
No, we do that.
don't agree with, but
We do that.
We do that when we
That chicken grease, delicious on the second day.
and bacon grease.
Bacon grease, yeah, hell yeah. What? That's what I fry my eggs in. I cook the bacon first, let the grease all come out on the pan, and then I drop some eggs on it.
I don't eat eggs, but I know how to make them.
I drop those eggs on that boiling hot bacon grease.
I don't eat eggs, but I know how to make them.
Are you yoking around?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not yoking around. I don't eat eggs, but I cook with them. You can't get me to eat an egg. Or, can't get me to eat an egg.
No?
Never can
I
get
stay
me
eating
to.
eggs. I think the professor can eat a lot of eggs.
My husband eat them, but I can. I've had to cut back on them, but my husband won't touch a boiled egg for nothing.
Why not?
He won't do boiled. I offered to make deviled eggs one holiday, and he cussed me out like it's no time. I ain't eating them nasty, like blankety blank. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really? He really did that?
Yep. I said, okay, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to offend you. Okay.
Somebody was like, I was on Facebook and somebody had like the seafood boil on the plate. They were like, remove one thing from this plate. I said the eggs.
No way.
And I agree. I don't understand a seafood boil with eggs. I have never understood that.
It's backwards to me. Like, why put eggs?
Why put that in there?
Why put it in there? But a lot of people like eggs. And y'all might cancel me for this.
But let's get ready.
But I done got to the point now. I don't like macaroni and cheese that much.
What?
I done had it.
What?
I done had it too much, and I'm just burnt out.
God, I don't know what to do now.
Just give me mashed potatoes. I'm good. I love mashed potatoes.
Yep. For the holidays, if I do a potato, I do the mash. Now I don't do potato salad, obviously, because I want my boiled eggs in it. And we know how that's gonna go, so I just left it alone.
Yes, Miss Nikki P. No macaroni. I'm basically getting tired of macaroni because I'm
feeling some kind of way right now. Because
I said I don't want macaroni like that all the time.
Yep.
I eat it something, but I don't have to eat it all the time. Like I get burnt out on it. I'm not giving up on it.
Do you make it from scratch?
I never had it from scratch.
Okay, that's why. Okay. Oh no. I'm like,
Oh man.
Boo boo, you ain't had from scratch when you make a bechamel, man.
Oh my God.
I never had it from scratch. They make it after. I don't want box. I want scratch.
Oh my goodness.
You eating that macaroni out the box? Oh, help us!
Out the box?
I ain't had that stuff in like 15 years.
I want to next time. I want to make my own macaroni from scratch because I love making stuff from scratch.
But that's what I'm saying. I thought maybe you was getting burned out on scratch. You getting burnt out on box? Of course, it's nasty. It ain't real.
Box is burning you out, okay?
All the preservatives. That stuff is nasty.
Miss Nikki say, please don't say the one with the powder.
Might as well confess, D. You might as well confess.
Go on and confess, man. We're supportive group here. Just go on and confess that you done.
We still love you, man.
We still love you, man. Just go.
I'm tired of the macaroni in the box.
I'm saying though, why are you avoiding the question? Is it the one with the powder?
Yeah.
Fess up.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's why you can't put enough salt. You can't put enough salt and pepper in that. That's nasty.
That's why. You know what? From now on, if it ain't from scratch, I'm not eating it.
Thank you.
I'm not eating it.
D, if it don't fit, don't force it, man.
If it don't fit, don't force it.
That's right.
But guess what though?
Lord.
I can make food. I can make food from scratch. I can make cornbread from scratch. I can make mashed potatoes from scratch.
But you didn't make the mac and cheese from scratch.
Exactly.
That's my next thing. That's my next thing, making it from scratch. But I'm gonna do it. But I'm not gonna do it how these people do it on. I'm not gonna do it how the people do it on TikTok. I gonna do it my way. They be putting condensed milk and and
Now
different.
that is nasty. I'm not putting no condensed milk in my stuff.
Miss Nikki say we're gonna have to sing you.
And
Miss
aren't
Nikki,
you in Mississippi?
I am.
Oh,
Boo
putting
boo,
you
you
out
got to
there.
be. Are
Oh,
you? Boo boo, you are in Mississippi.
Mississippi.
How
Look,
you not have that out there? You in Mississippi.
Say
look,
what?
look. Some of the some of the peoples in my family don't believe in it, but I do. I like homemade.
I'm gonna
I'm
tell
from
you
the
something. I can defend him. I got a confession to make.
Uh-oh.
I didn't have homemade mac and cheese from scratch either till I became an adult. And here's why.
Okay.
Because my grandma couldn't stand pasta and my mom wasn't good at making it from scratch. But soon as I saw other people, I tried it for the heck of it in my late 20s and I have not gone back.
Good Lord.
thank you, Miss Nikki. She said not South, but South. I'm like, I'm from the
Yeah.
South.
Yeah, you from the South.
But
And
For
you
real.
still in the South.
I'm from the
Look,
South.
I
But
can understand the professor's deal because she had to work with uh, a set of circumstances where she didn't have any control. But
Come on,
Double
man. Make
D,
it from
baby,
Come on, Double D. Make it from
come
scratch, boo
on,
boo.
man.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it from scratch from now on. I'm not eating no more macaroni if it ain't from
He's from
scratch.
the South.
Yeah, from the
Huh?
South.
Lord have mercy.
Because every time
Howdy.
I ask somebody, come on, let's go get some macaroni and cheese so I can make it from scratch. You know how much damn shit that how that shit is. I'm like, come on, it's just macaroni and stuff from scratch. Come on now.
No, Double D, you got my face all. Look,
You may as well go to a vegan restaurant and order a pork chop.
A bit. Wait a minute. I need my meat.
That's why I'm messing with you, South.
I listen. I love it. I love it. I love it. I listen. I was scared. I was scared to admit that. I was like, oh Lord, they finna cancel me now. They finna cancel me now. I ain't
yeah,
gonna tell
yeah.
nobody. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. like
You
what
can't.
Ezekiel said on Friday. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. Y'all know the movie. I ain't gonna tell nobody else. Yes, Miss Nick, I ain't gonna tell nobody else. I was scared to tell y'all. 'Cause I was scared y'all gonna cancel me, and I was scared.
Cancel you.
We ain't gonna cancel you, but you are gonna make that stuff from scratch from now on, though.
Oh
That
yes,
stuff
man.
that stuff in that box is just not cutting the mustard, boo boo. It's 2024.
It ain't
But
cutting nothing.
It ain't
But guess
cutting
what?
nothing.
But guess what though? Even when I go to the grocery store, I don't even get the macaroni and cheese. I just go
What?
past it.
What?
I go past
Oh,
not the one in the box. I go past the
oh
one in the box.
hell no.
But
Double D, you know I go through your town every now and then. Oh Lord, don't have
yeah,
me stopping. Don't
I
have
You
me
would.
ain't
stop.
got you ain't got no soul food restaurant around you where somebody makes that from scratch so you can go pay for it and eat it.
We honestly, we ain't got no type of. Well, we used to years ago, but I
You
don't
laugh
know what
at me,
happened
man.
after that. Look, y'all might not believe me. I might be young. I'm so happy. Yes, Miss Nick. I'm so happy y'all supportive of me here, but I'm just gonna go on and say this. I'm a young individual, and I be on my greens and my cornbread and
Oh,
my neck
no,
bones
that
and
would have been
ham
it. If
hocks
you
and
didn't eat
stuff.
that would have been it.
Yep.
I love my greens with my little onion up in it, cut up in it. Huh?
Okay,
Yeah.
because if you said you wasn't eating that, you would have lost
Yeah,
your
that been
South
fighting words.
passport.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You would have
fighting
lost
words.
your passport in the South. You've been
Oh,
exiled.
I love my greens and cornbread and cabbage and
Oh, cabbage. Let me write that down. That's a pot roast and cabbage. Thank you for that idea,
Cabbage.
boo boo.
yes,
Cabbage is so
ma'am.
healthy. It's incredibly healthy.
Oh, let me tell y'all what I did. About 2 years ago, I made a peach cobbler from scratch, and I made a
Oh,
pot roast from scratch, and I
oh,
made some homemade mashed potatoes. And let me
Okay.
tell you,
Okay, you coming back up into the ranks now.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
it was good. I love to cook. I do a lot of YouTube, but I have not had the time to, cook how I wanted to because the thing is, I do YouTube and I be trying to engage in everybody's videos. And then I gotta find some time for I can just relax and watch TV and relax and see what TV's going on and everything. It's hard.
I understand that type of cooking is time consuming, but on the flip side, depending on how many people are in your household, that stuff has leftovers for days. So then you ain't got to worry about lunches and dinners.
Oh
That's
yeah.
my thing about it.
You know what's one of the best leftovers, Double B?
What?
What's one of the best leftovers?
Mac and cheese made from scratch.
It really is when you have it as a left. It's something about that when it's made right.
And it ain't dry.
Yes.
What?
What?
That thing stays moist. What?
Yep.
Look, that's why I have not been enjoying macaroni for so long. They asked me to say Didi, they call me my nickname Didi because both my names start with D's. They say, Didi, you want some macaroni? No, y'all can have my potion.
What?
They're like, Didi, you don't want macaroni? No, I don't. I don't want none.
But I can understand not wanting to just eat anybody's food. I get him on that. Because I told you about that potluck I had at work where I don't trust most of them people. They had some leftover chips from that wasn't open. You know why I ate those today for lunch? Because I was the first person to open that bag.
Oh. Okay.
I told y'all, yeah, I think DeAndre remembers because Nikki P wasn't. If I don't trust you, I don't eat off you like that.
Oh, I'm the same way. Like I don't know you like that, and I ain't seen you wash your hands.
See, that's the thing, because people like picking their nose is the worst. I'm seeing an increase of women walking out of bathrooms without washing their hands. You's a Wayman. How you not? We have to sit every single time. How you got that bookie boo under your fingernails, heifer, and you don't want to wash your hands? That bookie boo is gonna stick some type. You see what I'm saying, Nikki P? I'm not saying that it's nasty when anybody do it, but it hits different when women do it. Because we don't have the mechanics to just stand up like y'all. With the one end, we gotta sit all the time. Okay, so she noticed into this is nasty. Hand washing is not optional, it is the rule, boo boo. And there are certain people there some time ago, I saw them not wash their hand. I'm like, you're nasty, and I'm done.
Especially when people be going to these buffets and stuff.
Oh, I don't mess with them buffets. Nope.
You know how they let
their kids, DeAndre, walk up there
and be hopping over the food.
Talking over the food, spitting on top of it.
I didn't see spittle, and because this one person, when we still had our one sizzler here, I was gonna go get some chicken wings, and they letting their kid stand over the thing, hover over, cough. I said, I'm good. I don't need no wings today.
That I get what you coming from. Cause I'll be like, thank goodness I got my food. I ain't want nothing else.
Man, listen, I was at somebody's house and they served me a hot plate of food. And I'm looking at the corners and on the floor. They had roaches boxing.
No.
Fighting. Yeah.
You already hurt my food. As soon as you said they had roaches, you lost. Yeah, me either, Nikki P. I don't mess with them buffet. The only exception to that rule are the Brazilian grills. And even when I go there, I just do the meat. I don't do the buffet. I don't expect buffets to be clean. So I'm weird about that.
I wipe down my food with wipies at the buffet.
Because see, then my question is, when you work there, do you constantly wash? That hand washing thing is a visceral reaction. When I see a woman walk out and don't wash her hands, I actually stopped while this hairy Indian man had his arm reaching over food, and I was like, "Oh, ooh, that's okay."
It didn't make the food taste better?
No, you quit messing. Because you know when somebody that hairy, that stuff can inevitably leak.
Oh yeah, they got leakage going on.
Yeah, like it's gonna crawl off. And it's nothing against that person, but dang, you gotta have some heightened sense of awareness. Now, see, there was another person I don't like, but I eat her cupcakes because I've been in the bathroom at the same time as her, and I know that's weird. But that woman washes her hands.
She don't wash her boo boo
The
though.
rest of them folks, you funny. I just can't. If I see a woman walk out the bathroom not wash her hand, it's just something about it. It's like I can't be friends with you, and I don't mean to be mean. Yeah, cover your hair, person.
Boo boo.
No bookie boo. I'm telling you, because we have to sit when we do what we do. No bookie boo. It's gonna get up under your fingernails. You got to wash your hands thoroughly. I got you. And people think this is okay.
Wow.
This is why I like to now. Like now, I've done it a few times, but I don't go to porta potties. I will hold it like it's no tomorrow, and I know it's not healthy. But them porta potties are nasty.
Even the one, even the one that I had on my short.
You had me laughing because I'm like, why was you just filming a porta potty, man?
That was random, right?
What? No bookie, yeah, bookie boo, no bookie boo. Because we have to sit down, male and female, and when you wipe and then you walk flush, and are you even flushing, and then you walk straight out there? Where's your humanity, person?
Well, I levitate, so I don't make contact.
Well, wash your hands as you levitate, and I can be cool.
Wash them anyway.
Yep. No bookie boo. But
no. We don't do bookie boo.
We don't do bookie boo on your hand, and you ain't gonna wash it.
You know, you say that, but I'm gonna tell you, Tony T had to do some kind of training.
Have they ever met Tony T? These two?
I don't think they have.
Okay, but go ahead.
So Tony T was at this training, and it was for OSHA because he was working for a company that transported hazardous materials. So he had to go through some kind of OSHA training of some kind. And he was mentioning the fact, the trainer was mentioning the fact that all these guys out here that have these long beards, when they test their beards, they come up positive for bookie boo.
Oh no! No!
Bookie boo in the beard, y'all.
Hell no! To the no!
So next time you see a guy with a long beard, just give him a hug.
Nope.
Hell no. Or something can come out there and snatch me.
It might embrace you.
It started with me also when people started getting on this here YouTube, having she funny. Start admitting that when they do wash their bookie boo in a shower, that they don't even use a rag. They just take their nasty hand and some soap and go up their butt crack.
Hell no. No. They might not let no water go back there.
That's what I mean. How you put your hand back there and don't let no rag and no water go back there with your nasty. And they're on the internet showing their face while they say that, and I'm like, and you wonder why.
Wow, that's devastating.
Oh, washing your butt with rags is a black people thing. Tell that to the white people I know, because I done been to their house and I seen it, them rags. So you can make this racial all you want to. You just funky and want to make it a white people thing and just don't want to wash your behind. That's what that is.
It's some people's in our community that don't wash with rags either.
I
Oh,
noticed
no,
that too.
don't do that.
The content creators that be doing it on the fans.
Don't
Not
do
that
that.
I know anything about that because I don't follow them, but
Nah. Rag
And
up. You gotta
she's
rag up.
serious. Hey, are you reading her? It's gay to wash your butt.
oh, I'm glad somebody said it. Oh, my
I
goodness.
never knew that. What I'm gay then. Cause I'm gonna wash
You was
my
waiting for
butt. Yeah, I guess I'm gay. That's a new one to me.
You was waiting for that.
Well, I
I
ain't gonna
have
take.
never heard that. You've heard that,
I've never heard that
Deandre?
either. I've never heard that.
I've been hearing that for a long time. Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing about me. Actually, I am the GAY, but I'm not ashamed to say it. But one thing about me, I am gonna wash my ass. I don't care. My hygiene is important. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Since we on that, that's why a bunch of peoples don't like to wipe when they be doing number two. They don't want to wipe because they think it's gay just to wipe that. I'm like,
Now
man,
Yeah.
that I've actually heard, people are now even with the PP, they have a thing against using toilet tissue because it's not environmentally friendly. I said, my ass. I'm not eating off you either. I don't want nothing from you. Thank you. Yeah, wash that booty, but ain't nobody doing this.
that's
Well,
why that's forgive me, y'all. I ain't trying to gross anybody out, but with me, if I go out in public or somebody have to use the bathroom, I got cleaning supplies. I got wipes to make sure I'm good and fresh because I don't trust the paper in public when I have to use the bathroom.
Yep, squat.
Squat.
That's what I.
I,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make anybody. I hope I ain't making nobody uncomfortable. But I'm just saying. But it's crazy. Like people think it's gay just because you is actually washing the crack of your ass, the inside of your ass, going deep in there. They think it's gay. It's called being clean.
yeah. I
And
mean, that's dumb. Just because you use an 8-inch brush and put it all the way up in there to wash yourself out, that's not gay.
at all.
Yeah, because once we get off this live, I'm gonna go right in that shower and be gay, and I'm gonna put that darn rag right up my butt with that soap. I look.
Because trust me, I do that every chance I get. I do that every chance I
But
get.
what I don't get is who started this trend. Why is it okay for you to get your nasty butt online and tell people that taking, like I said, they started this trend. Washing your legs and feet is a black people thing.
That's
So
crazy.
so you sit there and you let all that dirt run down to your body and you don't go all the way down there and wipe it out. You all nasty.
Exactly.
And why do you feel like advertising? That's what I don't care that you do it, boo boo. Why do you think we need to know that?
And my thing is, what gets me, it's not all the men, but it is some men in our community that thinks that washing your ass is gay. Going deep in your ass crack hole is gay just because you're trying to get it clean. But let me tell you something. Half of these dudes would rather wash their front parts than they back. And I don't understand that. They rather wash the parts that they want to wash, but ain't even thinking about the parts that they need to wash. It's important to wash. And I just don't understand that. People's want to put a color, a race on everything. Can we like for 1 second to just stop labeling things? That's what I be saying.
Yeah,
Like I feel like some things ain't meant to be putting a label on, but
yeah, just
Well,
give
that's why
me
the professor's going to have that series.
Hey, speaking of, now that you're on Nikki P, I watched that. It's a vloggy vlog. That's a good one.
I watched that yesterday.
I don't remember when I watched it, but I watched it and I commented. Some days I just be exhausted after work. I don't be feeling like thinking about what I'm gonna cook and what I'm gonna eat. but I don't need to eat no lot of junk either. So when I was talking to y'all, I'm like, ooh, pot roast and cabbage. That's what we're gonna do this week.
And some cornbread.
No, I don't need no cornbread. I want some cornbread. And speaking of cornbread, I can't make hot water cornbread to save my life.
I
know.
can.
Okay, good. I like you again then.
I can. Cause this what
Mac and cheese.
I can. Cause this what I
Back
do.
on the list.
Like this what I do. How to make hot water cornbread. This what you do. You get your meal.
Yep.
You get you two big spoons. You get you 2 big spoons of meal, and then you get you 2 big spoons of flour. You get your egg.
Yep.
You get your well, you don't need mayonnaise because you got your egg. You put eggs and mayonnaise in there together. That's a lot.
Mayonnaise.
That's a lot of cholesterol in there together. But you can either use eggs or mayonnaise. Sometimes I use both because I like my bread to be moist. You put that in there. You put your little oil up in there. Put your little milk. Put your little sugar in there if you want to, and just stir it up. Put your little oil up in there. Put some oil in the bottom of the pan or either some butter. Let that butter melt in that oven. And then once you do that, stir it real good. Make sure your batter stirred real good. Then put it all in your pan with your melted butter or your cooking oil. Make sure you scrape all the sides in that whole bowl. Don't leave no batter left behind. Put it all in there. And when you're done, make you some bleach water with some dish detergent and make sure the water hot. Because we use bleach water over here in my dishes. I can't wash dishes without bleach. I don't see how some people do it, but I can't do it. I have to have bleach when I wash my dishes.
Bleach. You need bleach for that mayonnaise.
I ain't gonna lie. I use Dawn. I love my Dawn because it's versatile. It's clean and it keeps my hands soft.
Customer 46.
That bleach water is a good idea, but remember, I can't use bleach because I have a septic tank. You're not supposed to put bleach in a septic tank.
Not even a little bit, Miss Nikki. You need all of it out the bowl. Not even a little bit.
Not a little bit. I ain't had no hot water cornbread in years. Y'all got me thinking.
Yes, ma'am. I know a thing or two about the hot water cornbread. You can make them as pancakes, but people they call them hoe cakes or something. I don't know what they call them.
Oh yeah,
what?
Yes, because back in the day, George Washington used to make them, and he had a whole recipe. They called them hoe cakes, HOECAKES. Yep, that Dawn dish soap is good. I love the feel of it.
That's what they use to clean all those animals after that oil spill in the Gulf, right?
Oh yeah, that stuff is tough, but it's crazy as it's gentle on your hands. I know that's strange to say that, but it really is. It cuts through that grease, but it's so gentle on human hands, though. Then put some lotion on. Ooh.
That's why I use it. That's why I use it for my bunghole.
Oh, okay. Thanks for sharing.
Dawn is good. Dawn is good. I like Ajax.
That's my daddy's favorite. Thank you for reminding me too. I gotta order him some Ajax when I get paid.
Ajax.
For when I go visit him in October.
Ajax, I love Ajax. And Gain got a dish detergent too.
I'm spoiled on the West Coast. I'm using a lot of the Latin stuff. I use something called Panalan. Ooh. So let me spell it in here, friend.
Miss Nikki say Ajax don't work as well to her. I understand it because we ain't been using it in a while now.
Yeah, see, I don't use it in my household either. I use more Lysol than anything. But like my father swears by Ajax because I sent him some for the heck of it and he just loved it for his house. Panalan is a cleaner that they use in Mexico that's very, like, I'd say it has a nice fragrance to it. You can get it in rose. You can get it in lavender. You can get it in pine and lemon. And I have the pine and lemon right now. Oh, my house be smelling good. I'm going to clean my bathrooms this weekend. Cannot wait. But I spelled it. Did you want to spell it on the screen? Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you
The
what
stuff from Mexico is awesome. Keep going.
I'm gonna tell you what I be using because I clean my room.
Is that Fabuloso?
Off brand.
Stop playing.
It's off brand.
Yep, I heard that's a good one too. That off-brand one. But we got.
Whoa.
My bad.
You okay?
Whoa.
Yes, ma'am. My phone it just
Oh
lit.
Lord.
Oh no,
But
'cause I thought he fell.
Oh no, ma'am.
I thought he was in the bathroom. Wow.
Oh no, now you know I wouldn't be on camera if I was in the bathroom. I want everybody to see in my business.
I get what she's saying because my kitchen in my house is small, so whatever I cook, it smell like it. So I have to be careful because that.
Oh my God! If you cook that cabbage, you already know.
But see, I love that smell though. As weird as that is, I actually love that. I just don't like chitlins. And I don't eat them anyway. I don't eat them shitlins, so I'm not. I ain't got nothing to worry about.
What you call them? Chitlins?
Chitlins, yep.
But guess what though? Y'all? Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know what I like. What my favorite smell of the year is?
What?
Thanksgiving.
Oh, me too. I can't wait. I already. Thank you for see DeAndre be reminding me. I got to go in and order that roast for Thanksgiving soon.
Yes, ma'am. Because let me tell y'all might think this is wild when I tell y'all this, but my folks they take out the turkey on a Monday or Tuesday.
Yep.
And by Wednesday or Thursday, they put it in the oven. They like my folks. They start cooking the day before Thanksgiving. We don't wait the day of Thanksgiving. We start the day before, and we be up eating like at 10, 11 o'clock in the morning.
That's how it's supposed to be. It's like that when I was growing up. My husband, being from a different culture, he wants to eat late, and I just be making these faces. I got used to it, but I used to be. Now I'm like, if you were going to black folks' house, you would have had 3 plates at 3 different people's house by 5 in the evening.
Yes, ma'am.
See, that's Fabuloso. Keep going. Go ahead.
And this. Oh yeah, Fabuloso would definitely take out the greasy smell. And if you clean with bleach and with it mixed together, it'll definitely get that smell out.
That Fabuloso ain't no joke. Y'all should have that in the South because my aunt uses it and she lives in North Alabama. That Fabuloso will have your house smelling good for hours, boo boo.
I boil mine.
What you mean no, you don't. You don't boil that.
You know, like to get it, like you can boil it, like to get a smell through the house. Some people, well, I don't necessarily boil it, but I like put it in my mop water, like when I mop.
Oh, in boiling hot water. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I boil the water first, then pour the hot.
For a second, I thought you lost your mind. Yeah, that's my favorite one, the purple. I thought you was literally saying that you pour some Fabuloso in a pot and boil it.
Oh, no, ma'am. I mean, I pour it in the mop bucket and boil the water, then pour the hot boiling water in the bucket with the Fabuloso and bleach.
So
that's what I make my mac and cheese with.
No, you don't.
Mr. Burns, I'm finna get my belt and I'm finna whoop you, and then I'm gonna tell your son what I had to do.
Okay, so what I should probably do is an experiment this weekend because I gotta clean my cabinets because of the grease in my kitchen and having white cabinets. Is I should do it with Fabuloso since she brought that up.
You can do it with Fabuloso. You can do it with me. Listen, if you even got like little stains and marks and stuff in your cabinet or walls, like if your walls is white and if they like, for example, like if they got a little dirt on them, you know what else you can use? Get you some mean green. That'll really help it. That'll get rid of mold. That'll really get rid of a lot of stuff because I used a lot of it to clean my walls. And I had a mop, and the spots I couldn't get, so I sprayed it on my wall, and I took a mop and I cleaned it off. Got good as new.
I need to look into that Fabuloso thing that she just put on screen because I've never heard that. But Fabuloso is a fairly new thing. I didn't start using it till COVID.
Yeah, because that's one thing. That's one thing in our culture that we got to have is Fabuloso.
That's true. My aunt lives by that stuff, and I sent her some, I think.
And
She got me on that.
This is cleaning bleach. I ain't got Clorox. I just got the cleaning bleach.
Yep, I love that Penalin. People ain't heard of it. But I'm telling you, that concentrated Penalin ain't nothing like that lemon.
Oh, here go another kind I had open. I think it was the same thing as Fabuloso, but look at that. I about on you. This smells so good.
I hear what she said, that pink cleaner. I'm ambivalent about it. I've seen videos where the pink works perfect, and I've seen other videos where it's ugh.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. I've seen that in grocery stores, and I don't know the pink stuff, and I'm wondering if I should try it.
Don't get it at the grocery store. Get it at Family Dollar or Walmart or Dollar General.
You funny.
I'm for real. Like, I ain't trying to be fun. Like, for real. You come out better getting cleaning supplies at the dollar store because you can get it for cheaper. Because if you get it at the grocery store, you're gonna be paying the arm and the leg when you can get it for cheaper at the dollar store.
Yeah, but if you use it, you're gonna come out looking like this.
You silly.
Like who?
Like pink.
Customer 47. Door shower is ready.
If I'm cutting up, y'all, I think I'm cutting up a little too much.
But we're trying to help her find something that'll get that greasy smell out of her house.
Better yet, get some awesomeness. Get some awesomeness. Because they help grease too.
What?
Is there such thing as an awesomeness though?
Yes, that's what it's called. It's some yellow cleaner. It's got that alumina. What do they call it? Ammonia or something.
Ammonia.
But you gotta dilute it with water.
Oh yeah, that ammonia will tear your lungs and stuff. But you got to be careful with that ammonia.
Oh yeah, I used to use it, and oh my goodness, it about took me out of this world.
It can, and don't mix it with bleach, or it can kill you for real.
Oh, okay.
Use one or the other. Yep.
I thank you for telling me.
Yep, because it will literally unalive you. You have to use either bleach or ammonia. You can't use them both. I've seen that.
Oh, and another thing. I know what else you can get. Get you some Brillo pads. Get you some of them Brillo pads. Get you some of them things, like if you cook greasy foods, get you some of them little scratcher things and wet it, and you can wash the grease out of there. That's good on grease too. But once you wash it, make sure you wear gloves because it'll be blue. What they call Brillo pads? Not Brillo pads. That's what they call Brillo pads. We used to call them something else.
Because I can understand how
SOS pads.
SOS, yeah. I can understand how she want that smell out her house because after a while, when it's a lingering stinking food is the worst smell next to somebody who took a dump and the smell won't go away. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
Because that smell will give you headaches. You trying to sleep and all you can smell is pizza. Anybody got time for that?
Oh, I get what she's saying. She's saying those blue. She said those blue pads leave that blue solution everywhere. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that.
That's true. That's why I don't use SOS because you gotta use them to clean. Then you got the clean behind the clean. That's just too much work.
You should use it for your butt.
No, you shouldn't.
You definitely gonna be having issues. Then you definitely gonna be scratching. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt for you to shit.
Yep.
No shit.
Let me stop. Listen, we done got a show. We done got like a 3-hour show going on
Good
over
Lord.
here.
Almost 4. This is
Almost
crazy.
so. Now see, I wasn't gonna come on here and be bad or anything, but see what
You're
happened.
being messy.
See what having good vibes and growing up in the culture will do for you.
But yeah, I seriously want to help her with that issue though, because nobody want their house smelling like grease. That just ain't cool.
So don't. But what you do though, like if you whatever type of food you cook, and when you wash them dishes, put you a little bleach because that'll catch that greasy.
Them dishes be smelling like sweaty butt.
They sure do. You can't let them sit. They can't unless you soak in something because it got sticky in the crock pot or something. Don't let no dishes pile up in your sink.
I can't stand it.
Me either, because out here in Washington, we got a lot of house spiders, and I done come close, I think, to being bit several times because they hide in the sink underneath them dishes. I'm like, no, we're going to clean this right now.
Let me tell you something. A lot of people, if a person cooks something, like if they cook, like it depends on what kind of meal they cook. You know how some people like, just put some water in the skillet and pan and let it soak. Not me. I'm going to get me some bleach. I'm going to get me some dish detergent. I'm going to put that up on the stove, cut that stove on. I'm going to boil that out.
What?
What? You do that?
Man.
What?
Just let it soak in some hot water with some Dawn, man.
Ooh.
DeAndre don't play with his cleanliness. I think that's a good thing, though.
Oh, when it comes to cleaning products and stuff and smelling good, when it comes to cleaning, I don't play about that. I'm very serious when it comes to my cleaning products and my incense, my candles, my tea lights. Anything that's smelling good, I love it.
I'm waiting for fall.
Ma'am.
Waiting for fall for the candles.
Yes, ma'am. I know it's weird, I know it's weird for me to be like a guy and be like that about cleaning and smelling good stuff. That's what I told somebody. I told one of my friends, you want to make me happy? Give me some cleaning supplies. Give me some candles. Give me some incense. That's all I want. And give me a bottle of wine to go with it. Bottle of wine don't cost nothing but $5. Just give me one bottle that I can make it do.
You know what my favorite Christmas gift is to myself, though I'm not really a Christmassy person.
What's your favorite?
Just let me sleep in that day. That's the only gift you got to give me. As busy as my life is. Oh, yes, I'm waiting for them pumpkin spice lattes. I'm going to show my butt at Starbucks. But anyway, because I just was thinking about that. It's like you and I think alike. As soon as he brought up them candles, the first thing I thought about was a pumpkin spice. But if you want to give me the greatest gift for Christmas Day, just let me sleep in. See, Thanksgiving, you eat all day, you enjoy family, and you laugh and stuff. Christmas to me, because it's just my husband and I and this cat, yep, just let me to myself and let me sleep. That's my Christmas gift. See, the reason I don't care for Christmas probably is because I got a January birthday, and everything go on sale in January.
Oh, January what?
16th.
Oh, my daughter's the 7th.
Wait. Is you an Aquarius?
Who, me? No.
You're not an Aquarius, Mr.
Bell? My wife is an Aquarius. My wife is the day after yours, Double D.
The 18th?
Yep.
I don't care for horoscopes, but I am guessing a Capricorn.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
Yeah, we crazy. I know. Yeah. I ain't gonna even lie. Yep.
But you know something though, seeing talk about Christmas. We don't eat Christmas. We don't eat breakfast on Christmas. We wait till the food done.
Next Thursday's mine.
Your birthday next Thursday.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
When is your birthday?
August 15th.
I didn't know that.
Y'all wasn't supposed to know that.
Okay, I ain't gonna ask you.
Well, you told it.
Well, you told it. I'll be 45 in January.
So. Well, I'll be 59.
No, you won't. You'll be 49.
Yep.
5'9". I'll be 5'9".
You don't look it though. Like I said, you don't look it.
That's because I use chicken grease on my skin.
No, you don't. Now you stop.
Chicken grease and Dawn.
No, you so silly.
Somebody told me I don't even look 29 and I'll be 30 next year.
Yeah, I'll be 59. I don't know.
I'll be 49. I didn't say 49, 45. I'll be halfway to 50. That's hard to believe. But yeah, for the holidays, I pig out on during Thanksgiving, but for Christmas, that's a late meal. And I guess because I can do that because I work for the federal government. So that's a holiday for me. And I usually take that. Yeah, just don't use it SOS. I won't use it. But you think like me, because I just was thinking about that pumpkin spice latte. I've been on that for a week, but it's too hot for that right now.
Wait a minute, Professor. I wouldn't admit to that. Don't admit that you think like me.
Okay.
I'll be putting me some ice in my little coffee. I have to have my coffee. I got to put me a little ice in it.
As much as you like coffee, DeAndre, I'm shocked that you don't make videos making different type of coffee drinks.
I should do a video about me making coffee in my coffee pot.
Just gave you an idea.
Ooh. Yeah.
You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I just gotta prop my phone up somewhere.
Yep. Learn to do some macchiatos, do some lattes. I should ship you some stuff too.
Oh yeah, I love coffee. I love hot chocolate. Oh, let me tell y'all what I do love though. I had my very first espresso for the very first time. Oh, Miss Nikki says she want to see me make some hot water cornbread.
That would be a good video. I can see that going almost viral for real.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna put that in the works. Sometime.
But that coffee
let me know when you're gonna make it.
No, but that coffee, because he likes drinking it. He can make it iced. He can make it like an Alfagao. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't know what Alfagao is, do you?
I don't know what it is. I'm just agreeing.
That's when you take a bowl or a cup and you take 1 or 2 scoops of ice cream and pour chocolate over it. Coffee over it. It sounds nasty, but it tastes delicious. You take hot coffee and pour it over the ice cream.
Yes, ma'am.
That does not sound nasty. That is banging.
If he could make different Alfagados, he'd be doing good.
What if I did a video about me making pot in my regular coffee pot? I got a regular coffee pot. What if I did a video about me, put my new filter in, then putting my coffee in, and then?
Well, you know what?
But just make
you can use that as an idea. Yeah,
as an idea. Yeah.
You can make something.
Because you talk about coffee a lot.
Yeah, all the time.
All the time.
I love coffee.
You know what you could do? You can get a syringe and you can inject coffee inside a boiled egg. You ain't never done that.
No.
Now you taking that too far. I did buy some coffee beans. I just bought some coffee beans at the market from a local lady because I plan to ground them down and make a cold brew. I'm gonna make coffee from that for the first time. And I'm also I'm also going to make coffee soap. Believe it or not, people will buy soap that smell like brewed coffee. I think it's.
You ready for this one?
What?
What happened?
You make brownie balls and inject them with espresso.
Oh, that is very true. There are people that do that.
Really?
Yep, because they say coffee enhances the taste of your chocolate in candy bars, in cakes. Yep. Something about coffee, if you use the right amount, injected in your chocolate desserts.
Injected.
I'll tell y'all what I'm gonna do.
Here's an idea.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I'm gonna do. When I get off of here, I'm gonna actually make me some coffee. I'm gonna make it in my regular coffee pot.
Yep, coffee candles. Go ahead.
and I'm gonna make
Coffee
it in
soap.
I'm gonna make it in my regular coffee pot. It might be a short video, but I'm gonna explain to y'all what kind of coffee I like, what kind of cream I like, and the cream I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna do my best, and I'm gonna instruct y'all like. If it's what you're gonna do, you're gonna take one of these filters, put 2 of them that stuck together in your coffee pot, and put you like 3 scoops in there, then add your water. That's what I'm gonna do. That's a good idea. I might do that. I know
Yeah,
people
do
say
that.
about that. And
You know
I bet
how many college students first year in college that don't know how to make their own coffee, and you're breaking it down like that, bro?
Yep.
I love coffee. I gotta have my coffee.
There was a kid, and I forgot where I found his video. He paid his way through college, not just scholarships, but it was on YouTube. This dude physically can recall, and he still makes the sandwiches. I can't think of his channel. He paid for some of his college expenses. He wasn't supposed to do this in his dorm room making panini sandwiches on his panini press. No, because the college students would come to him in secret. Hey, can you make me this, and pay him under the table? I'm telling you, you got to make them coffee videos, man, because the way you talk about it, do your lattes. If you want to, I can ship you some syrups, do something.
Yes,
Look here,
man.
D. When you
Get
talk
you some
about that
products.
coffee, I can actually taste it in my mouth.
Yes,
when you
Miss.
talk about
Yes,
it.
Miss Nikki. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make, but it's gonna be simple, y'all. Like it's gonna be simple. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna say, hey, y'all, make coffee with me. Like I know it's late at night, but
No, there's some people that love that late night.
what I'm gonna do, it's gonna be simple. I don't have no espresso. I don't have none of that, but I do got this creamer. It's regular, non-dairy.
And see, that's crazy. You be using creamers that I don't even see up here because there's different regions of the country. You be using creamers. I ain't never seen it.
Yo, and you know what else? Like what Nikki P said, coffee soap. So you could blow bubbles and drink your dirty soap.
Yep, and she said coffee candles. People really do buy candles for their house to smell like coffee.
Smell like coffee.
Oh,
Cinnamon spice coffee? What?
Yeah, I told you this weekend I just bought some when I make my soap in the fall, I just bought some fresh coffee beans and I'm gonna have ground down from a local lady, and I'm making soap out of this coffee.
For
But
real.
I'm telling you, DeAndre, that's a whole nother new audience for him because he likes coffee. Just
Yep.
doing coffee culture. Because with that Alfagato, all he has to do is get the vanilla ice cream, throw it in a cup, and throw some coffee on it. And
yes,
then
man. But
you
what?
want to
But
do some cooking too. That's what I'm saying. Crumble a little bit of cookie or do some what they do in Italy, typically some orange peel.
hey y'all, I meant to tell y'all, I actually got a video that I did sometime last year of when I went to the doctor and I actually cooked some homemade fried potatoes and battered it in flour and stuff.
That'd be good too.
I did one. I did one too when I went to the doctor. When I went to go see the proctologist, I did a video on that.
I'm gonna share. Can I? Y'all,
Good
y'all don't
plan.
mind. I know I can't show it on here, but can I share it to y'all some way? You know, I wonder how can I? Maybe I can share it on my community page and let people see it.
Yeah, share it.
Please proceed to shower.
Because it was a year ago that I made. I was cutting up the potatoes, I was washing them, and I actually did it where I what seasonings I used. Like I used it onion powder, or salt, a little seasoned salt, a little pepper, and
I'm
used a
telling
You
you.
little.
think it's a joke, but I think I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee right now with
Oh,
creamers
okay.
and everything.
But I think Nikki P got a good thing going with that traveling the hotels and then the kitchens. Despite whose ideal it is, it's nice to see her cook those effective meals so that you're not always eat. Because have you been to restaurants? The way these people are inflating this, I'm so mad. I've got to where I'd be wanting to get me some Pillsbury dough, boy biscuits and put a hole in them and make my own donuts at home.
Oh my God, I spent $20 on a breakfast today.
Oh, Miss Nikki actually did
I'll
a
be right back.
vlog, and she went to this burrito place, a taco place. And she was like $20 for a burrito. Almost.
What? The vloggy vlog. There it is. She should have said it in the vloggy vlog.
I'm actually, you know what I can do though? I don't know when it's gonna be, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how I do my waffles in my waffle maker. I can make them here in my room because I got a waffle maker.
But check this out, Double D, right? So when I went to the proctologist, that was my first time. And the doctor had me in the fetal position, butt naked on the table in the fetal position. So he slapped this crazy cold jelly on my backside.
Oh my God.
It was crazy. Yo, D, but check this out.
What happened?
I felt this pressure back there, and when I looked up to tell him, he had both his hands on my shoulders.
No.
Yeah, so
don't tell me you was a victim like Peter Griffin.
I think so. I think I was a victim, man. That's it. It's game over.
No.
Yeah. It's too late. It's too late to turn back now.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. That's how they did me, man.
That's how they did you.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. With the shaboinka. I got the shaboinka.
I'm back. What is a shaboinka?
Like what Big Mama said, Martin Lawrence on Big Mama. You don't come up to a woman's house and leave with your shaboink boy.
Professor, I was just telling him about my experience at the proctologist when he had me naked on top of the table in a fetal position, and he slapped that cold jelly on me, and then I felt that pressure, and when I looked up, he had both his hands on my shoulders. So I don't know.
I've heard about that with y'all men in that prostate exam.
Yeah.
Because my dad just went through it. He said that hurt like crap too.
Yeah, I'm not with it. I felt that pressure, but he had both his hands on my shoulders while I was feeling the pressure, so I don't know what was going on. It's the shaboinka. He hit me with the shaboinka.
Yep, because DeAndre got a while before he has to do that, because they don't do that exam till you hit a little over 50.
Oh my, I got a while to go.
They give him time to pray about how he gonna deal with that, because that ain't. I heard that ain't no joke for y'all.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you tell him to take his watch off.
Oh yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, wait. Before you do anything, doctor, whatever you got on jewelry, take it off. Because I ain't with the stuff.
Yeah, I had to go back because the doctor lost his watch. So I had to come back so he can get it, retrieve it.
Oh, okay. That self-care is important too. I'm trying to figure out how to take care of myself in the fall. I can't wait. It's something about Washington State fall. People just don't understand unless you hear.
Are you going to take videos?
Yes.
You took videos of the apple tree.
Yep, but I'm going to tell you something. If them apples come fast and furious, it's going to be interesting, because my cat has a oh no, he lost something else. My cat loves to have her standoffs with the deer that come in the yard.
Oh, okay.
Because I got told.
How do they respond to her? Because
they'll just sit there and they'll do this weird lip thing where they chew and just look at her crazy because she knows she's a cat, so she goes and they'll just be like, "What's wrong with this cat?" And they'll just sit there and just look at her.
They won't challenge her?
Nope, they just sit there and stand still. And every once in a blue moon, they'll just roll their eyes and keep on eating fruit. They ate my fig trees I was trying to grow. Me and my husband gave up on that. I'm like, y'all didn't even give us time to even manifest some figs. Y'all just tore the little trees down. Now, them apples, they make me mad. Them deer won't eat the apples that fell on the ground. They want to eat the darn apples off the tree. Give me time to pick some apples, dear.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, I'm like that. This is my yard. You disrespecting me. Not disrespect. You disrespecting.
Exactly.
Customer,
That's what they're doing.
empty. Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 6.
But yeah, I'm gonna make some videos of Washington State Fall. I'm waiting for it. I just can't wait. I already took y'all to the farmers market in Paulsbo.
When I get off this live, I'm gonna make this little video about this coffee. I'm gonna do a little blog video about this coffee. I'm gonna make a pot of coffee.
I'm gonna make some coffee right now.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, and then because I got something I need to take care of before I do it.
To me, I'm personally more of a tea person, but I'm gonna tell you, them pumpkin spice lattes, boy, ooh.
Yeah.
That first fall pumpkin spice latte.
Please proceed to shower 6.
See, the thing is, I want to make soap with honey, right? But there are so many variations of honey. Should I use clover honey, thistle honey, or heather honey, or should I use fireweed?
Clover honey.
I agree with you. Clover's more common.
I never had honey like in my tea, but
I have. Oof.
Y'all might jump down my throat when I tell y'all this. I was low on sugar. I didn't have much sugar. I didn't have no honey. I didn't have no brown sugar, nothing. So you know what I did?
What?
Me as being a person from the South. I had some maple syrup, pancake syrup. I poured it in my tea or coffee, and I
No, you didn't.
I had to do something. I needed a little sweet or something.
Say what?
I needed a little taste of something. I couldn't. I can't drink no bland coffee or tea.
See, all
you
this
know what
talk.
people are doing now is that they're opening a can of either condensed milk or coconut condensed milk, because that is a thing. I looked it up.
Party Sam, call Park 1, please. Party Sam, call Park 1, please.
And what they're doing, right, is that they're using that as their sweetener. It lightens their coffee, but it's a sweetener at the same time.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Like pet milk.
Is that what you call it?
No, check this out.
Oh,
all right.
Yes,
Condensed milk. You're talking about the sweet stuff, right?
I'm definitely gonna have to show my hacks to y'all.
Okay, well, check this out. We drink this bitter ass malt, right? Bitter as all hell, and we pour condensed milk in it, and they used to give that to the kids.
Thing. Yep.
Yeah,
that's cultural. Several cultures use that. Some even use coconut condensed milk.
I never had the coconut, but I've had the regular milk, condensed milk, with that dark, bitter beer.
I think I've heard of that. I heard it ain't that bad tasting.
No, it tastes great with that condensed milk. That condensed milk makes it sweet.
That's why I keep telling people that's a cool way to make coffee at home. And see, I'm trying to learn all these hacks because of our snowstorms we're starting to get here in Washington. Because like we can't. And my husband's like, well, we got all-wheel drive. We can just get out of the house. I'm like, unless they close the businesses because of the snow,
Exactly.
then you may as well make a coffee at home. Just like I'm gonna now do something I see online where people make a pistachio paste and do it with the pistachio. I heard it's good too. They'll take the rim of the cup and cover it in pistachio paste and make them like a creamy coffee with that. Yep. And then there's the chocolate crack coffee. That's what I call it, where you'll get a plastic cup, you'll cover the whole cup of it in its entirety with chocolate, put it in the freezer, then put your cold coffee in it, and then you crackle the cup to have little chocolate pieces.
My God.
Yeah, like pistachio cream.
My God. My God.
Yep, I'd rather make my own pistachio cream. I'm gonna figure it out. People going, but wow, that's what I told. I'm trying to tell DeAndre, you can get this stuff, you can make these drinks. Because you talk about coffee all the time.
I do. I love coffee. I'm definitely going to look into that and do just that. It's going to take a minute, but I'm going to get it done.
Yeah, you ain't got to be in no rush. It's just an ideal.
But I'm gonna do this video when I'm making some coffee tonight in my regular coffee pot. It's gonna be regular coffee and everything.
No. I'm gonna go get some right now. Be right back.
All right. We'll wait for you while you go get your Odium. Why you get rid of everybody?
Oh.
I'm trying to be like Double D. He's got some.
I got what now?
You got like a avatar or something.
You do realize you're gonna have a 5-hour show, don't you?
What?
If you ain't careful, yet we're over 4 hours.
Let me go get this coffee then.
All right, go get your coffee. But see, I'm working from home tomorrow, so if I'm a little bit late, it don't matter. I ain't got to be up before 5 in the morning, so yeah, he's gonna get. But look, I'm telling you, you make these drinks.
Yes, ma'am.
Because that's all you talk about is coffee. It's a good thing. You can build you an audience talking about coffees.
I'm gonna move my coffee pot from my table onto my dresser for tonight while I do this video after this live. Cause I'm gonna do it tonight because I feel like if I do this coffee video, I think I will get a lot of views and I will probably get. But I do got a regular coffee maker. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't got no Keurig. I got a regular coffee maker. I got regular filters. I ain't got this new technology like others be having. I just got what I got.
It's a good thing. Some of them espresso machines are just too hard to be trying to learn how to do. That's why I don't have one. I be looking at some of that mess and I'm like, I don't know about this.
Yes, ma'am.
Just give me a regular coffee pot. If that's the case, I can get the maximum amount of coffee making that. Let it sit overnight and give me a cold brew. Anybody got time for this rigmarole y'all got going?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Miss Nikki. Miss Nikki say everybody don't have the fancy crap. I know I ain't got that fancy stuff.
I don't either. I can afford it. I can afford it and I don't want it. Nope.
I don't need that fancy stuff like half of these people. And I'm not hating because some of these celebrities, they feel like because they make a lot of money, they got to have this and have that. I'm like, Just give me the regular.
I'm sub to a guy. I think his name is Ethan, but I might be wrong. And he broke down how he cleans his espresso machine. I'm like, I could clean both my bathrooms in the time it's taking you to clean this machine. I ain't got time for all this work. This is work, son. A coffee pot like yours don't take that long. It's filters. There's ways around that. I ain't trying to spend no hour cleaning no espresso machine. to each his own. I'm not knocking nobody. I saw that and I'm like, that would be a nightmare for me.
I wouldn't even do it.
I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I'm not. No.
And I be seeing why half of some of these McDonald's workers be saying every time you want an ice cream cone or a milkshake, I'm sorry, the milkshake machine down. And somebody was like, hell no, that milkshake machine ain't down, that ice cream machine ain't down. Their ass just don't want to clean.
That's true. That even made the news. Like that they said that McCafe thing is so hard to clean that they try to discourage you from ordering those drinks.
And that's why they say, we're sorry, the ice cream machine down.
I don't knock anybody. If you want them expensive espresso machines, go right ahead.
I don't need it.
I'm like, hurry up. Everybody ain't got time. We were talking about, you know how Mr. Burns, those espresso
Attention
machines.
customers, if you left a black bag, it's at the beach bag, please. If you left a black shower bag, it's at the people bag.
Dang.
Cause I got a regular coffee pot, I got a regular crock pot, I got a regular waffle maker. I don't need nothing else. All I need is my air fryer.
Don't nobody want to. Yep. Don't nobody want to take no hour cleaning no machine.
I know I don't.
Look at him throwing his odium in our face.
With coffee. He over there loves where they have that good chicken in.
That's why you went there, because you want that chicken. Ain't got nothing to do with no coffee. You wanted that chicken. I bet he was. Yeah, I bet he tore that chicken up before he started this live.
Tell about Mr.
I forgot was it chicken?
If he did, he ain't gonna tell you.
Sure, ain't look at it.
Just like he tried to throw that cookie up in people's face. Yeah, I remember. You remember that video? You wanna
was mad about that cookie.
Eat big cookies in people's face, and you know I love my sweets, and you gonna eat that cookie in my face.
Let me take this blast.
Speaking of cookies, did any of y'all besides myself tried crumble? I only did once. I like them. My husband does not like crumble cookies at all.
What?
Crumble cookies?
Yeah, crumble. He don't like. He just thinks that he's like, you can make better cookies than these people. I'm like, okay. I don't think so, but okay. Thanks for the vote of confidence. You ain't never had crumble?
I don't think I have.
Yep, there it goes. The pink box. I wonder if Nikki P's ever had them, because I reckon where she is, they would have a few locations.
You said crumbly or insomnia or something like that.
I love them, Mr. Burns, but I can't get my husband to help eat them, so I can't really order them.
Oh, y'all got insomnia too over there?
Oh, I heard insomnia is better than crumble. I've never had insomnia, but I heard it's better than crumble. But I love me some crumble. I mean, I keep forgetting.
Mr. Burns, how you drinking your coffee?
Yep.
I'm smoking it.
I did not say, and nobody did not say anything about no smoke. I said, how you drink? How are you drinking your coffee?
His truck stop is loud, though. Them folks seem lively there.
Yeah, they're amped up.
Oh, now he can't hear me.
Yeah, you know how he is about that.
Oh, now he can't hear me.
I put French vanilla in there.
Oh, that's my favorite creamer.
Also, that's why he's so silly right now.
You don't need no French vanilla or anything sweet in your coffee, because you already be acting up enough.
Yeah, we need to be quiet. I shouldn't have said nothing about no crumble cookies. He'll want a cookie to have with that coffee next.
That's not a lie.
Speaking of cookies, I got some lemon cookies over here.
Oh man, those are delicious.
I'll be dipping them in my coffee. Now I know that's weird to some people, but
yep, I love crumble cookies, but my husband don't like them.
Oh, they look good too.
Yep.
I take it you guys don't hang out with crackheads, huh?
No, I don't. They've been stole everything out your house. No,
what? For them to steal something?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't watched the
They
Low
make for
Down
great
Dirty
entertainment.
Shame. Yep, I ain't watched the Low Down Dirty Shame in years. I need to do that again.
Oh, that's my movie.
And
Stop it.
that one School Days.
Oh no, oh no, he didn't. Miss Peaches. That's about one of the movies that I like the Jada Pinkett Smith in. Peaches.
Yep,
That's
yep.
not the only thing that grew since she was 16. That's my movie.
And I go watch old episodes of A Different World with her on it from season 6 from time to time. That was pretty good.
Tupac guest started on one of them episodes.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, did y'all know the guy that played Wayman? He died in real life. The one that played Peach's friend, he died in real life.
Oh, Tisha Campbell on School Days. Yeah, that dance. Y'all see the light skin versus dark skin girls dance?
I seen that.
It'll make you feel some things. School Days. DAZE. Tisha Campbell School Days. She was something back in the day.
Oh, she was.
They in that salon talking about hair and stuff, and the dark skin versus the light skin girls are dancing around each other.
Like, wow.
Sometimes I think Tisha is like underrated. Well, that's one of her scores. Jasmine Guy is in it too. But where's the light skin versus dark? There it is. Spike Lee School Days put black.
Yeah, Tisha Campbell Martin and Jasmine Guy, they very underrated.
Yep.
And who else? The girl that played off of Friday as the crazy girl is Craig's girlfriend, not Neil Long, but the other one.
Oh.
Paul, I can't pronounce her name. She played as the Proud Family as Trudy.
I can't think of her name either. But I know in that film by Felicia, I think that chick's a vegan now.
Oh, yeah. Angela Means.
Yep, Angela Means. She does not eat meat anymore. I'm like, God bless you, because I'm going to tear a steak up. So, I mean, to each his own. I mean, I'm going to have me a big, fat, juicy cheeseburger with some fries when I feel like it every now and again. We just not going to talk. I mean, to each his own, baby. I'll drink some water with it. We'll call that healthy, but I'm not giving up certain stuff.
Me too. I'm going to have my burger and fries and fried chicken and chicken tenders and nuggets. And
I don't eat it every day, but I'm going to have it.
Me too.
That is an iconic scene of the dark skins versus the light skins.
The light skin said, don't you wish your hair like this? Then the boys, I give you a... You know what? I'm going to go on and say this.
Uh-oh.
See, I wasn't going to say nothing. I was going to be quiet, but I can't no more. I don't get why some of these light skins think that they better than some of us dark skins. I love my dark skin. Not saying that it's all of them. Now you actually got light skins that actually very cool, with the dark skin. But you do got those light skins that think, oh my, they have their ways.
Yeah.
But some people think just because they light skin, they better than dark skin.
Oh, Lord. No, not them teeth. You're like a vampire. Come on, man.
Who teeth them is?
Oh, that's what I said. Oh, Lord. No. That poor child. Somebody help him.
Take them tools down.
Man, just go and take. Oh, wait. Get this man a GoFundMe. This is just.
I can't look at that.
I mean, either I'm turning my head. That poor man.
Mr. Burns, turn it off.
Yeah, why you messing with us?
Mr. Burns, I'm gonna wait till hot coffee on you. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Come on, you wouldn't make out with that?
Turn it off.
You trying to torture.
Oh my goodness.
So the point is, do y'all remember in our culture, if you go 1999 and back when we actually had quality TV shows and stuff that challenged us? Like I tell people, and I know it's offensive, but my favorite TV mom and dad is Uncle Phil and Aunt Viv. It's not that I didn't like the Cosby Show, I just didn't resonate with it the way I did with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
That's one of my favorites too.
Oh, yep. Break that down. Break that down.
Break what down? Break what down? Talk about it.
Yeah, well, that difference. The difference between the two. Why?
Okay.
I feel like for me, oh no, I want DeAndre to go ahead. I need to take some time to think about it.
Oh, okay. What I liked about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. First of all, I know it's not important, but I'm going to bring it up because a lot of people don't like to talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it because I'm that person. First of all, I loved it how they like it took Uncle Phil and Carlton and Hillary, you know, for them to warm up the Will, but down the line they treated Will more than just a cousin. They treated him like a brother, and I liked it. Aunt Bill because she had that feistiness, she had that fire, and like she spoke her mind. And another thing I'm gonna say this, I know it ain't important, but I'm gonna bring it up. I don't care what nobody got to say. I was so mad when the first Unveiled left. They would place dark skin Unveiled with light skin Unveiled, and I ain't got no problem with that. It's just that it wasn't the same when the original Unveiled left. The reason the original Unveiled left because her and Will Smith was at each other's throats. Her and Will Smith didn't get along in real life for almost 30 years till they reconciled back in 2020. You say you live more like a good time, Miss Nikki?
See, everybody has their black family going back to the 20th century that we all liked. So here's my thing. The reason I resonated, if Mr. Burns is paying attention, the reason I resonated more, probably texting your son, but resonated more with Fresh Prince versus the Cosby Show, is that now that I've gotten older, I have no problem with the fact that we've had a black elite in this country for the longest time. But I feel like the Cosby Show was just a show to say these people or those type of people can be successful, as if it had never been that way before that show. It was just put on television. Whereas the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is more realistic. You got this auntie who got this wayward nephew that she knows has potential. So she brings him to Bel-Air to say, this could be your life. If you want to succeed. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
And plus, that's why his mama sent him out there as well.
And it's not a knock to the Cosby Show. We know there's a black elite, but Cosby tried to sanitize it, and I appreciate that. But you can't sanitize Jack and Jill. You can't, that club, that exclusive club that if you didn't come from the right black families, you can't go to their summer camps. And I'm not knocking people for having their groups. You can't sanitize the fact that these people moved in different circles and that they had their cotillions and that they pretended to want to help us while talking about us behind our backs. And
well, that's interesting you should say that. I'm sorry, I'll let you finish.
No, because I finished my point there, yeah.
So I was reading up on this division that existed in our community with people who actually did feel like they were superior over the other group, because this group from our community actually got educated and got closer to not just any whites, but the elite whites. And they develop this air of superiority, let's say.
That's what I'm saying. There's an author that passed away during the pandemic, very young, Lawrence Otis Graham, Our Kind of People. I tell you to read that book about the Black elite, but I'm going to warn you. And I think it's a beautiful thing that he put it in paperback. I still have the book to this day. The opening chapter of that book is going to offend you.
Lawrence what?
Otis Graham, Our Kind of People. It even became a television show. They even made a series of it, but that's about the Black elite. So 2 things that his great grandmother told him when he was a little boy, when he would go visit her, as his grandmother or great grandmother. Him and his brother, when they were little boys, were visiting him. She told them, go play under the tree because you can't be getting too burnt from that sun. So I'm paraphrasing. Light-skinned Black woman. The second time she was offensive is when Sidney Poitier, first Black man to get, I think, an Academy Award. And she said she was embarrassed by that dark-skinned, sweaty Black man making people look bad or something. That book. He's now passed away. He passed away during the pandemic, which was unfortunate. But there really is a Black elite who move in circles, and to this day, particularly a lot from the Philadelphia area. Jack and Jill don't just let anybody in. You got to come from certain Black families, and I'm not knocking it.
Well,
But
that's a reality that many in our community, and you said it, many in our community don't understand that the existence of that kind of dynamic within the community.
I tell everybody in our community to please buy that book, even if you got to find it at a lot. If you can't do that, find it at a library. If you can, read it by whatever means necessary, because it will confirm what that Black elite thinks about the rest of us. See how you see all them light-skinned kids in that picture, and you got that one dark-skinned one? See, the only reason he can be amongst them is because the way they thought you can be dark, but you better be dark with a lot of money.
Right.
So like that person from Zora Neale Hurston, their eyes were watching God. She was from the Harlem Renaissance. There's an article out somewhere that she visited Howard University and admitted that she'd seen them do that brown paper bag test on the Howard campus. The only way as a dark skin you can stay at Harvard way back when with darker skin is if your family was so rich
and
that
had money.
You had money.
So if you were dark skinned and didn't have money, you weren't even important to them or even in their league.
Correct. You better not be darker than that brown paper bag.
Oh well, I wouldn't make it then.
I wouldn't. I know I wouldn't. I'm a little lighter than you, but I wouldn't pass that brown paper bag test.
Because I'm proud. I'm proud to both of my parents is dark skinned and I'm dark skinned, but I know I wouldn't pass it.
I would have gave him the middle finger.
Oh, we know what that stands for.
And this
I wouldn't have participated in that.
I couldn't see myself doing it either.
Mm-mm.
This is one of those
I know
things,
that for a fact.
This is one
I don't
of
like
those
that.
things. Yep, I don't like it. And this is one of those things, if you're for it tough, it's an excellent read. It will resonate with you for a long time. I still got that book because I bought it on Amazon. And I may reread it again at the end of the year when I go on my hiatus from YouTube in December. But I'm telling you, this book here will give you an insight to these people.
Well, guess what? I actually lived through that because of my parents. They were members of the elite.
I want to show y'all something, but I'll wait till we get off. I don't want to
Number
be rude.
51. Door shower is ready. Please
I know this
proceed
is
to
I know this
shower
kind
door.
of random, but I've been wanting to show y'all this for a long time.
Ooh.
This is my baby picture.
Ah.
Oh wow.
This me when I was a baby.
Oh, okay.
You haven't changed. The only thing is that you got glasses on now.
Yeah, and I'm bigger.
I think
Oh.
that back on the topic of what he said, DeAndre, I made a video and I forgot what I titled it. As much as I went through a temporary hardcore alt-right conservative, I'm not like that anymore.
Mhm.
I've never recalled ever hating being black, and I made a video about that.
I remember it.
Thanks, Nikki.
Yeah, because people was say when you was a kid, you don't remember. I said I've never hated being black,
Me
Right.
either.
Customer
and I'm like I
51.
don't. But I know of people
Please
that would
proceed
say
to
when I was
shower.
growing up, it was hard being black, la la la. I remember doing this to myself because I hated being black, and I look at them because it's an outer body experience because I don't know how that feels.
Right.
I don't either.
I've never said something was wrong with me for this skin color. I feel empathy because I don't understand how people go through that. Even when I knew people would say racial slurs, I'm like, okay, that's your problem. I'm not going home with you.
Yep.
And I know that sounds dismissive, but it's not. It's just my experience. But lots of black people be like, "Ooh, you never hated being dark," and I'm like, no.
Why would I hate being a dark skinned person? Why would I? Because it's part of me. That's
Yep,
who I am.
yep,
That's who I was born to be. You think I'm
yep.
gonna change my dark skin? No, I'm not, because I've been told that my skin is very smooth. I got very good skin, and I got a bunch of people that admire me for my skin. Not because I'm dark skinned, but they admire me because, of me, of who I am and who I'm not.
You guys saw my 12-year-old in one of the videos I made, right?
Oh yeah, he's real light skinned.
What
He,
with your son?
yeah, he wishes he was black.
I've heard
Oh,
that. I've heard the reverse where lighter skinned people wish that they were darker skinned. I've heard that.
He's one of them.
Has he ever told you why?
No,
I think he's probably just coming to that reconciliation and he doesn't know how to deal with it, or he's trying to navigate it, if that makes sense. Because he's a kid, he's aware of it, but he doesn't know how to discuss it yet.
well, he says it flat out. I wish I were black.
then if I may ask you, Mr. Burns, like when he said that, like what was your response? I know it's a silly question, but
Yeah.
I
I would
said, too bad, kid, and then I kicked him in his chest. No,
No, you didn't.
Mr.
Stop playing.
Burns.
Yeah, you
no.
stop.
I was kind of impressed. It kind of felt good.
What about your older son, the one that was on the live? Have you ever had that problem with him or anything?
Well, I wouldn't even call it a problem, but he's never really commented on his he's happy that he's black from the waist down. Let's just put it that way.
Happy that he what now?
That he's black from the waist down, so
You
he's
messy.
content.
Yeah, you messy.
Okay.
You know you messy.
So he's content. He's fine. He's never commented on let me put this up. He's never commented having any concerns whatsoever about
about anything about him, his appearance,
Mi-
nothing.
Miss Nikki just asked, so I've never seen them. She said, are they biracial or just light skinned?
Oh, she never saw that video of all three. I can tell your daughter run that household, that 2-year-old
She does.
going on 3. She looked like she the princess. Like, you better let me have what I have sometimes.
She really does.
And she said, and he say, from the waist down.
His kids are cute though.
His older son looked just like
didn't
Mr.
know-
Burns. That's his
Sure
twin.
does. That oldest one looked just like you. Whether you notice it or not, he looked
Just the younger version.
just a younger version. Because I've seen that high school photo of you with that from that graduation too that you put up on one video.
Me, I did too, and I was like, wait a minute, this can't be Mr. Burns. This
Oh,
can't
so
be.
Nikki P ain't seen the babies yet.
She hasn't seen it. No, I'm gonna put it up right now.
Your oldest one seems smart though, like smart as a whip. Like he gonna be wealthy one day. He
And
gonna
they
pay
be-
somebody to pay to change your diapers when you get old. You know what I mean? Like he gonna be that wealthy to where you gonna have your own wing in the house.
I'm gonna walk around naked.
No,
Oh, no, don't do
don't
that to
nobody
that.
want to see your cubes and bits.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't lie, guys. Don't lie.
Goofy. I thought Nikki P done seen the babies. You have beautiful children.
I gotta find them. How long
I can
ago
tell
was
your
that?
daughter might be a little on the tall side one day.
Yeah. Mall cops. Here it is.
Yep. I would love for her to say, I thought Nikki P done seen the babies.
Here we go, Nikki.
We're gonna show Nikki the babies.
Customer 52.
I only got a cat.
Is ready. Please proceed to shower 6.
Shut up, announcer.
Ready?
Yep. There she is. Look how cute. Look at the bow. I remember. Look at that baby. Is it playing?
It's on.
There's my
pause.
2-year-old.
Yep. It's moving slow though.
Here's my 12-year-old.
See, I can't see anything. Maybe it's just my connection.
Yeah, something is going wrong with it.
Yep. There they go.
Trying to take
Look
over.
at her.
The little
Look at her. Look at her wanting to run.
she's
Look
protesting.
at her.
She don't want to be. There's mama's legs.
She just too cute.
She don't. You guys hear me okay?
I wonder if Nikki could see some of it. It's moving in slow-mo, but I wonder if that girl running, y'all, I think is funny too. Look at her. Oh, look at that. She like, what? Get that camera out my face.
I think she's gonna be telling you who run the house soon.
Yeah, look at her.
The 12-year-old. He wants to be black.
Yep.
And there's my
And then
6-year-old.
Yep, that's the 6-year-old. You have beautiful babies. All
Thank
I
you.
have is a fat, greedy cat. Yep, you welcome. All I got is a fat, greedy cat that just meowed me during this session, so I had to stop and bow down to her wanting to be fed.
Aw.
Cat be all over the place.
I
Yeah,
think
so
that elder
so the
look like-
12-year-old. Oh, so she did see it.
Oh, okay. She remembered it. Okay.
Yeah. So the one that's picking up some nasty racist stuff is my 17-year-old. But I don't live with him. He lives in Puerto Rico with my daughter, my
Oh, they got a whole cultural thing with that in
Wait, what
Puerto
happened?
Rico.
What I miss?
I got a 17-year-old son and a 16-year-old daughter that live in Puerto Rico, and I don't have any interaction with them. But the time that I did have some interaction with my 17-year-old son, he was spouting out a lot of racist stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I wonder if DeAndre was here that day when we talked about Ileana Rodriguez Silva, who's from Puerto Rico, that was my teacher at the University of Washington for 2 classes. See, Puerto Rico has such a bad race problem because Ileana looks almost like a white woman, but she don't think she's better than the black Puerto Ricans. So I'll paraphrase what happened. She's doing research, right, of Latin American studies because that's what she teaches. So she goes back home to Puerto Rico and goes to the black neighborhoods. When she went into one of the blacker neighborhoods, the darker skinned Puerto Ricans, they told her, "You one of them light skinned heifers, going back on your side."
Yep, that's how they do it.
Oh yeah, Puerto Rico got them issues. They like to suppress it, but lacking lighter skin can kind of affect you there, and you'll learn to pick up some racist attitudes if you're not careful.
And I'm glad y'all brought this up because I wanted to tell y'all what I watched on TikTok.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. It was just I just want to get this off my chest. It's related. It's related to what we're talking about, if I may say this. So it was this man. He was Puerto Rican. You know how they be having the little comments at the top. That the content creators be reading the comments at the top, and one of the content creators was like, "We are not Afro Puerto Rican. We are Puerto Rican. We ain't Afro nothing. We are Puerto Rican." Yeah. And then the content creator was like, "Sir, we really need to get you on some knowledge and let you really need to learn some history. Because whether you like it or not, if you're Afro Puerto Rican or anything like that, you are black. You are black.
Yep. That's right.
The history shows you are black. You might be 40%, right. You are black. If you're Afro Puerto Rican, you're black." That's what he was basically saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's a lot of Puerto Ricans.
They like to identify with the aggressor being the Spanish.
Oh.
And yeah, and all their standards of beauty, all their standards of education and everything like that stems from the Spaniards. So everything they compare themselves to has to do with the Spaniards as a what do you call it? As a standard. I have a lot of problems when I go down there to go visit because as far as they're concerned, I don't know how to act.
Wow.
I'm uppity. Yeah, I'm uppity. I don't know how to act. I don't know my place.
I'm not going to tell you no story. I know I say this every time I come on here. When I first discovered you, Mr. Burns, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you was a light-skinned black man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I say that every time. I did. I thought you was.
Everybody does. Everybody who meets me for the first time, I go to places all the time where they speak Spanish. They struggle, even if they have like this terrible accent. They struggle to talk to me in English, and then when I respond to them in Spanish, they're shocked. Like, oh my God.
She's amazing. She came here not speaking a word of English. And I think, she started her education when she came to the United States. She got her MAs and stuff at the University of Wisconsin-Madison, which turns out...
I'm sorry.
I saw what she wrote, which comes to the conclusion that she learned English here while she's in the, because if you talk to her now, she has an accent, but she's so eloquently spoken. And I'm not trying to do the you sound eloquent for an immigrant, because I don't want to diminish her. But if you talk to her, she'll tell you all Puerto Ricans are really black people. They just suppress it. Even the lighter skinned ones, she says, has that blood in them. They just don't want to talk about it.
Yep.
I know, I think her husband is Korean and he practices a lot of that jiu-jitsu and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I'm telling you, she's smart as a whip and she can break down the racism in Latin America like it's no tomorrow.
Yep.
I didn't realize Latin America was as racist as it was until I met her.
Oof.
It was shocking. I thought that we were the most racist. And I think the reason we bother people around the world is because we'll stomp about it here as Black Americans. We ain't gonna take that mess off y'all.
No,
Whereas
it's bad.
in Latin America, they sanitize it kind of and try to play it down and make the racial slurs and stuff and try to act like it's not happening. I heard Brazil, that's another country I'm scared of. That's why like their gymnast that just won, Rebecca Andrade. I think she's from, what's them poor areas? Is it favela? What did they call it?
Yeah, favela.
And that woman she just beat out everybody on the floor exercise to get gold. And she is the face of what I call Brazil women's gymnastics. But she's Afro-Brazilian though.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm proud of her, but at the same time, I know the comments them people make in that country about people of African heritage. So I hope she's going to be okay when she goes home.
Yeah. It's a different situation. It's a different situation. See, so that's why they run into conflicts here. When they come to the United States, they run into conflicts with people of color because these people come here and they're busy trying to impress the white population.
That think that they're Black.
Well, they might accept that they're not white,
Right.
but definitely want to. They want that attaboy. They want that pat on the back. They want that pat on the head from the whites because they feel inferior to them. So when they come here, they make an outstanding effort to impress the whites, which creates a conflict with the Black American who, is not trying to hear it. The Black American went through what they went through, and the ones that they can get along with are those elite Blacks, but not the average Black American, because you're not doing your thing to impress the white man. So that creates a conflict.
The issue arises as a person that's Black American. Let's take that one guy in Florida who was unalived by his white girlfriend, Christian Abunsuli. His family's from Nigeria, and they're finding these tweets of this guy calling us Akatas, which in Nigerian is a slang for Black Americans, meaning cotton pickers.
Mm-hmm.
So he made all these racist comments about Black Americans, and then his family comes out on a news conference. We need Black Americans' help for what happened to our son. It's like, ma'am, with all due respect, your son did not like Black Americans.
Right.
Now, the way that man was unalived by her, and they tried to hide the laptop with evidence, her and her parents, I think was derelict. But that man never said sorry or repented for calling us Akatas.
No.
I can't feel sorry for anybody like that.
It's hard for me. I empathize with the fact that he was gruesomely unalived because they showed other videos and she made it, oh, domestic violence. No, the videos coming out show her as the aggressor. She was tearing his butt up.
Was she beat him to death?
No, she unalived him with a stabbing, but there was previous videos and recordings of a friend visiting them and recording her, and she just pummeling him like it's nothing. Calling him all kind of slurs and stuff, and he's sitting there, okay, such and such, okay.
See? This what I be thinking in my mind, in my head.
No, people can love who they love. I just think he had a complex and it cost him his life.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
That's exactly what it was.
You see, Jonathan. You see,
Yep,
Jonathan Majors have to learn his lesson.
I think the
Yes.
I think the one exception of blacks throughout the world are the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans are
Oh
the
yeah,
exception.
them folks are proud of their culture. You ain't gonna find no Jamaican that often talking about skin bleaching or not liking themselves. Look at their track runners, Elaine Thompson Hera, Shelly Ann Fraser Price. Them folk don't have no. Matter of fact, some Chinese people moved into their country a few years ago and built a hotel and said, if you black, you can't go to their hotel. You know what them Jamaicans did? They burned that mug down and it made the international news.
Yeah.
I was friends with somebody at the time that laughed about it and said, what you expect? You tell them people you can build something in their country and they're black and can't come.
Yeah, they don't play that.
They don't play that. You just can't come take over people's.
Customer 53.
They burnt that whole hotel down.
Please proceed to shower 5.
Okay, so they do bleach their skin.
Some do, yep.
But overall, in the diaspora, they do have the most pride in their African roots, though.
Yeah, they do.
I can't take that from them, despite our struggles here and how we fought. Jamaicans don't have that hatred on the level that we do. Now, I didn't know about the skin bleach, and I'll have to look into that. So she educated me on that. But,
yeah, they do. They do have them.
You want to smoke a good black man?
Yeah.
It's just that you're not gonna go to their country and disrespect.
No.
The disrespect you can keep wherever. That's why when I go, eventually, I just know don't do nothing stupid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. They have one of the people that they admire the most is what's his name that got deported from here?
Marcus
Garvey. Yep, Marcus Garvey.
Your shower is ready.
Marcus Garvey.
To shower 8.
Hey, where is Claude McKay from? Is Claude McKay from Jamaica as well? Harlem Renaissance, Claude McKay.
Let's find out.
Because he's gonna come up in my series too.
Claude
McKay. McKay. Yep. He is Jamaican.
Jamaican. You want some jerk chicken, man?
Now, I can credit Claude McKay because if you're familiar with Harlem, I think Claude McKay, if I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong, was the first black foreigner that recognized.
Oh, he died in 1948.
Yep. But he was the first one. Now, County Cullen was gay. We'll get there in a little bit. But Claude McKay is the first person that recognized that there was some issues. Because I think, no, that probably wasn't Claude McKay. Do you remember that story I read you called Cordelia the Crude?
Yes.
Or maybe that was Wallace Thurman and he was American. But Claude McKay, if you read his poetry, caught on to the very foundations of the things that we do to ourselves as a community.
Elaborate on that, please.
Well, he walked a fine line because people don't really talk about this, but a lot of Harlem Renaissance, or a handful, had what's called white patrons that love their arts. And I think Claude McKay had a wealthy white patron. And on the one hand, that person was paying him well for his art, but he had to walk a fine line in de facto segregation as a black man not born in the United States to not tick off black Americans. It goes back to that full circle. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They just found the book of his. His story is sad. What's particularly sad about Claude McKay is that they had been trying to track down his relatives are finally dead. There are people in Jamaica that didn't know that they were related to him, and they got a couple of $1 million. And when the U.S. came in and told them, they're like, we're related to. There was one relative didn't even know that they had a famous relative in the U.S.
Look at that.
Very rare case. But the Jamaicans, for the most part, know who Claude McKay was, but his own actual family didn't know that they was related to him. And just got cut a couple of $1 million from an estate because they had been looking for his family for a while. But he had to walk a fine line as a black man that was born in Jamaica while acknowledging his blackness at the same time.
Right.
That's a hard thing to do.
It even happens.
Yep.
Even happens to us.
Yep. Because black people in this country don't play about black.
Right.
It's like you got people making videos. These black Americans need to stop forcing us to be black. Somebody from Dominican Republic. I'm like, look, black people will tell you they black, but I don't know no black American telling any foreign people we gonna force you to be something you don't want to be. Now you read too much into that.
I've heard from the diaspora from here, from black Americans, that I've heard criticism of black Dominicans.
Oh yeah, a lot.
And how they don't accept their blackness. And it's true. It's true. And you know, that's how can I say it? That's that brainwashing that they get. They're severely brainwashed. It is horrible. I got into a big argument with another Dominican because he was bragging about a girlfriend that he had and the fact that she was blonde hair, blue-eyed, white, and all this other stuff. And I asked him questions. I mean, I didn't condemn him, but I asked him questions. Hey, thank you so much for that. Thank you as well.
You goofy. We knew you got some type of dessert or pie, yo greedy butt, but keep going.
Oh my goodness. See, there you go. See, you always be doing extra stuff.
Just extra. Get back to the Dominican thing. You made the guy mad.
We about at 5 hours.
Yeah, we're almost at 5. We want to end it in a little bit. Look, get to the Dominican story.
Okay, let me get to it. All right.
I'm sorry, y'all.
That's okay.
Eat the thing and stop stalling. Instead, tell your story.
So we're getting into. Oh, we all turned to pumpkins, Nikki. All of us.
I was just saying we did a good 5 hours. We doing good. A good 5 hours.
Oh yeah. So he's getting upset with my line of questioning because I'm trying to get out how it's ridiculous that he would make such a big deal about this girl's appearance. I thought it was stupid.
and I thought it was a reflection. I think he's already a pumpkin. So it's a reflection of his inferiority complex, and I was getting to that, and I think he kept putting up defenses because he already picked up on the fact that I was trying to get there.
Wow.
So, yeah, and he was getting mad. He was, so what the hell? Yeah.
See, the thing about it is when you get with another race, not out of love, but out of fetish, they're going to pick up on that after a while, and they're going to get tired of you. Because if you know, there's a black woman on YouTube still named Crystalline Karazin. She had her first child with a black man that wouldn't marry her. So suddenly she starts going off on a rant about all black men ain't ish. Married a white man, and then everybody need to get a white man, had 3 more kids, and now people are saying, and it's sad that her husband may have left her. I'm like, ma'am, your husband didn't sign up to be your fetish. He signed up to be your life partner.
Right.
And that's what I talk about too. I think I talked about that in one of my videos. It was like a person of another race, like, you know, say if a white T person find interest in a black person, do that white T person look like that black person for themselves, for whom they are, or you know, like for real, or do they just like them for a fetish? But I discovered a long time ago that it's a lot of white T people. They don't really, some of them really don't be liking us. They be trying to use us as a fetish for they can fulfill. But then I feel like when a real situation regarding our community that be going on that is very sad and that is very outrageous, something bad that's going on with our community, the same people that say that they love our community, that they're a part, that they stand with us, where are those people that, you know, they say that they are down with us, say that they are standing with the ones that like us as a fetish, the ones that say that they like us as a fetish, and like when something serious going on in our community, there is nowhere to be found. So that basically, I could be wrong. If I'm saying it wrong, forgive me. But
no, it might be that a large percentage is all fetish based.
Yes.
My grandmother, I think my grandmother was legit. Because she didn't. Well, actually, I don't even know how. Well, my grandfather didn't stick around, which is understandable. Yeah, because she is a real bitch. You can finish the. She was a real one. Yeah, she was.
Somebody need to tell Gerard Carmichael that.
But her second husband, he stuck till the end, or until her end. Because remember, she got hacked by
that machete, huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. But yeah, but I'll tell you what, I don't think any of her kids cried because she was gone.
That sucks. It's one thing if one of your kids don't like you, but when you have multiple kids and none of them like you,
I don't think any of them liked her.
You had to have been a miserable person. How don't none of your children like you?
She was a miserable human being, certified.
Yeah, sure no tear or nothing.
No, I'm talking about. She used to have my cousins and my sisters deliberately. She used to have them deliberately take off their shoes to go walk on the tar to go get her something.
And that's painful for them babies' feet. That's tar. That's painful for them babies' feet.
She used to do that deliberately.
That's sadistic,
She used to
Wow.
practice. She used to practice witchcraft,
Ooh.
and
Mm-mm.
she used to target. She used to target us, my mother and her kids. She wanted us dead, and she didn't hide that.
Ooh.
Yep. She used to dog my mother, dog her. My dad told us straight up, he said, when I pass, under no circumstance do you bury me anywhere near that woman. I want to be buried with my grandmother, not her. Yeah, she was a loan shark. She was
Oh.
terrible. Yeah. She was a bitter woman. If I could find a picture of her one of these days, I'm gonna put her up there so you can see what I'm talking about. Bitter.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And she met a bitter end with that machete.
Yes, she did.
Sometimes people really do go how they lived. That's why I'm careful about how I treat people now.
I
When you
hug
get
and
old
kiss
enough to
everybody.
understand, like I might want to slow. I don't know about everybody, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want to go to bed every night with hate for nobody. We ain't got time for it.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, not that woman. That woman was pure hate.
I didn't remember that, or you never told me about that tar. I didn't know she was that tar is hot. That ain't no joke. That
And she
can
used to do it
take
deliberately.
that gives you them blisters and can take some skin off.
Yes. Yep.
Who does
She's
that to
forced.
their child?
That's how she
That's
was.
too much.
Ooh, I done had some families. Every time I talk to you, I be feeling like good because I used to think this was just me. The Lord have mercy,
No.
your family. Ooh,
Got some bit. Listen, the men in my father's side of the family, they did not play. They will take their children's lives and not even think twice about it.
ooh.
Oh, they were gangsters.
They were gangster like that.
Like
Oh,
my great grandfather Eugene, the one I told you about. If you made him mad and you was one of his kids, he didn't spank you. And when he disappeared, you better run out that house because you're gonna get something blown off with that shotgun.
oh
Fortunately,
my
he didn't.
goodness.
No, he didn't unalive none of his kids, but he came close a few times because of that post-traumatic stress that they used to call shell shock from World War I. He'd tell them to stop making noise. They got to fighting over some eggs one time, and they wouldn't stop fighting. He told them. He went back in that back room. They flew out that house because they knew what was coming. That shotgun. He done blew down a few doors trying to get to those boys.
Ooh.
And about two of them are still alive right now. And I talk to them, and they just don't make it seem like it ain't a big deal. I'm like, no, that man traumatized y'all, but it's okay. You don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Remember, that's the same one was married to my great grandmother, Queen Esther. She disappeared for more than 2 decades, a little over 2 decades, then came back when he was sick and dying, talking about she found Jesus. All
Wow.
her kids
Oh.
was all her kids was grown. And that's the thing about my grandma. You could never badmouth her parents despite what they did. She didn't want to talk about it. In 2022, when my grandma went, she took it to her grave.
Wow.
But come on, your mama came back when you was a mother. And then your dad was a drunk. No, he never touched my grandma. She was the princess. She was the only daughter. Oh, but them boys, he take that shotgun. He didn't spank them. He just take the shotgun and shoot at you if you didn't do what he asked you. And I thought for years that was the craziest story. Your grandma got killed by a machete.
By her son.
By her, oh yeah, that's right. By her, I mean, good night.
By her son.
I don't criticize you. I know my family crazy. That's why I don't mess with most of them.
And the thing was, she wasn't the intended target, but he was still going in there to kill somebody. He was in there to kill my cousin, his niece. And those men in my family and my father's side of the family, they got bodies. Lots of bodies.
Them folks didn't play back then.
No.
I'm glad you didn't turn out like that.
No
me
kidding,
too.
right?
Me too. I want nothing to do with that.
The scariest The scariest thing you ever told me, I shouldn't have cut DeAndre off. Go ahead, DeAndre.
It wasn't nothing serious. I was just gonna say I'm glad Mr. Burns didn't turn out like that. Maybe that's why he acts the way he does, like in a comedy way, because just to keep laughing, keep us laughing and everything, because of the thing that you saw and heard when you were little and experienced, which I can understand. You have to keep smiling to keep, for being
Yes.
sad.
The scariest story you actually told me is when you were sitting at the table eating. I don't remember if it was breakfast or what. And your dad looked in your direction and you could feel him looking in your direction.
Wait.
And he said to you, I don't raise parasites.
Yeah.
What? Hold on.
Because
that was.
it seems like the way you told that story when he said that it came out of nowhere.
It did. It did. It was at breakfast table. It was at the breakfast table, and I got my head down eating my food, and yeah, you're right. I sensed that he was staring me down. He wasn't moving. He wasn't eating. Maybe that's what drew my attention to him, because I didn't. Maybe in my periphery, I didn't see the hands moving. I didn't see the plate getting touched.
I wouldn't have looked at him either. You talking about your race?
Yeah.
Parasite.
No, and I looked up, and he's just staring me down. So I put my head back down to eat and everything, and then I looked up again. He's still looking at me, and he told me straight up. He said, "I don't. Let me tell you something. I don't raise parasites. If I find out that you are leaning on people, I'm going to take you out." He didn't say it like that. He used the K word. He was straight up.
I never told you about I found out that my grandfather, who passed away in 1993, I didn't know till weeks after he died that he wasn't my mom's biological father. So years ago, when he married my grandmother and then he raised my mom as his own, one day he got mad and angry and spanked her with an extension cord.
Ooh.
Now, his brother in Ohio found out about it some kind of way. This dude was so angry, he immediately jumped in his car and drove from Ohio all the way to Alabama. And by coincidence, as my grandfather now, who James was walking out the house, they called him Pudding, like pudding, but it's pudding.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes bulged because his brother, because you know how Black Americans were, kinfolks was kinfolks, even if they wasn't your blood. So
Right.
this evidently this brother loved having this step niece, which would be my mom.
Mm-hmm.
So he approaches his brother after driving hour, like more than a day from Ohio. And James, mind you, my grandfather Puddin didn't know he was coming. He looked him face to face because he pulled up soon as my grandfather was about to go somewhere. He asked him if it was true, and then whatever. He said, "You ever do it again, I'm going to effing kill you." And they say for the most of the rest of my mom's childhood, he didn't put a hand on her because he believed that brother. Because the fact that he drove from Ohio, he's like, because he wasn't expecting to see him, so he was about to go out, and his brother, "You do it again, I will effing kill you."
He was serious. Yep. He knew he was serious.
This is why I didn't love my mom for years, and I had issues with her. But the more I go back into her trauma, the more I realize she wasn't set up for success. It's hard. You don't whoop no kids behind with no extension cord.
Well, we got extension cords, belt buckles, bottles, rocks, sticks,
switches.
Yep.
Anything they can get their hands on.
I found out in Asian culture they do that too. Where that actress Olivia Munn, she's half white, half Asian, but she has an Asian mom. And she's a couple years younger. Olivia can recall on a talk show her mama used to throw stuff at her when she get mad, heavy, hard objects, and
Yeah.
the audience was laughing, but it triggered me for some reason. I'm like, that ain't funny.
It's scary.
because
Yeah.
I basically, I got out the bathtub and I forgot I was in trouble. And when you little, you thinking that they forgot what you did. You thinking that your parents forgot what you did, like forgot what you done did. As soon as I got out the tub, I was still wet, and I got whooped with a switch. I'm like, ah.
That switch ain't no joke when you're wet.
Sure ain't. I heard of them wet whoopings. I never had it, but I heard it's painful.
And they was, but this the favorite line right here. Get your ass in that room and get in that bed and don't get up till I tell you to. Take your ass to sleep.
Yep.
What they would do with us is they would stick us in a cold shower and then whip us with the switch.
Oh, good night. How are you not messed up? I mean, I'm not trying, and I know that
Who
didn't
says
come
I'm
out
not?
right.
Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower.
Because I know I'm messed up, but good night. They put you in a cold shower, then whoop you? Who does this?
Yeah. Yeah. First they have you in cold shower, and then they whip your ass.
I got whooped with a switch, a extension cord, a shoe, a fly swat.
Yeah, them fly swatters, my grandma loved. That's why I did my darndest to not tick her off. But I have to. Yep. I have to be transparent. Of all her grandkids, belted me and I dodged it.
I don't know what it is. It seems like when you get whooped and you don't cry, they be trying to do it.
That happened with my brother. One time my mom got exhausted spanking him because he was so arrogant about it. She was sitting there beating his butt and he was looking at the clock like, when is this gonna be over? He was that arrogant. He wouldn't cry a tear. And one time she's like, and just gave up on it. Because he just sat and looked at the clock like, I'm ready to go. This is doing nothing. I mean, that was my brother for real.
My older brother, I guess he was sadistic, bottom line.
Oh, wow.
My father swung at him one day. He got on his case about something. I don't know what it was. But he went to backslap him. And when he swung on my brother ducked. And he came back up, said, yeah, but he didn't see the other hand coming. Boom! Knocked the Jello brand gelatin out his head.
Oh.
And then another time, I think I told you the story before. My dad was the type of person that you had to wake up on your own to go to school, and you better not be late. So what my brother did was take pillows and cover the pillows with a sheet to make it look like he was in bed, and he's underneath the bed waiting to see what he does. So my father's walking by. He looks in the room. He sees a body on the bed. And my brother heard him say, oh, you don't feel like getting up? No problem. So he went to go grab a stick. And he commences to beat the crap out of those pillows. Bang, bang. He's just wailing at that thing. And all of a sudden, he hears my brother laughing underneath the bed. And he said, oh. So he lifts the bed up with one arm and the other arm with the stick. Oh, so it's funny, right?
Oh, wow.
Funny?
Oh.
Yeah, it's funny.
Oh.
Boy, my brother went to school hot that day. Good Lord.
But he loved aggravating your father, though.
He aggravated everybody and their mother. My brother had a thing for just straight up aggravating people. I don't know what the hell his problem was, but he was just that kind of person. Unbelievable.
Everybody has that kind of person in their family where you can't ever ruffle their feathers. and they'll just keep pressing your luck.
Always pressing buttons.
Yep. There's gonna be one in every family. You just gotta accept that person.
Yeah, I had to deal with him growing up. Unbelievable. He used to
See,
do
I don't
some
have a problem with spanking. See, my issue now, because I don't have kids, so I wouldn't tell people how to raise theirs, is that a lot of times black people was beating them babies for no reason too back in the day.
Yeah. I've seen that. That's been. I just thank God I didn't come out like that.
Oh yeah, we can tell. Because when you tell these stories, it don't even seem real based on who you are now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You would never think. It's odd because my brother, the pain in the butt, he doesn't hit his kids either.
Really?
Yeah. The only one. Well, I have one sister that was out of her mind also, but the one sister that was a real. Well, she came out like my dad. She'll crack your head open with a saucepan, no problem. And then if you cry, she'll beat your ass some more. So
Oh wow.
yeah, she can. That's the Colonel's mom.
Yep, you told me about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, folks. 5 hours and 21 minutes.
Yep. We've been in this for a while. This has been nice. We've talked about a lot of things. We've gotten Nikki P to stay on with us. And then we got DeAndre need to be making them coffee videos.
Oh yes, ma'am. I'm gonna make this coffee video when I get off.
Yep. I'm gonna set up my home office tomorrow since I'm working from home. Happy. I don't feel like doing that darn commute, but I got time for that.
Okay, so one last thing before we all leave.
Yep.
I want to make sure everybody can see this. I just want to give you guys an update on CJ and AJ's accounts.
Okay.
And the reason why I bring it up and I set it up this way is because throughout the weekend, the world was ending. Everybody's gonna die because the stock market is crashing, blah blah blah. So I get a phone call from CJ, get a phone call from AJ. Listen, and I reminded them, listen, when we started this project, this plan, I told you guys that as a long-term investor, which you guys are, it doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about what happens with the stock market, what happens with the economy, none of that stuff, because all these things happen in cycles. They're always going to happen. You don't need to be worried. You don't need to be monitoring. You don't need to be on this stuff. You got good companies that you're buying shares from. So yeah, it's going to contract, but it's going to expand again. That's just the way it is. You don't need to panic. You don't need to listen to all these people. Yeah, there are people who are economists, credible people, degrees from prestigious institutions, but you don't know if what they're saying is for the sole purpose of manipulating you, getting you to do exactly what's been happening, which is causing a domino effect and causing all these stock prices to go down even further so that they can come in and buy it at a much cheaper price. So this was the value of AJ's account on the 7th, which was yesterday. It was at 1,781. Basically, it's going down because he's trying to reach 2,000 so he could do what CJ's doing. But he lost some footage there. Now, today, it went back up to $1,840. So also very important was the income. The income for AJ yesterday was at $127. Remember, we calculated $129 for the whole year, but he's already at $127.19, and today he was at $128.84. So CJ's value yesterday was $1,960. Today is at $2,038. So really, they got nothing to worry about. It's that's just the way it is. So anybody who's getting into anybody who's getting into the market and it's going long term, you don't have to worry. The only reason why these guys are in their account is because they're doing weekly transfers, and as a result, they're doing dollar cost averaging on a weekly basis. But if you were depositing money every 6 months, every year, you don't need to go into your account and go looking and staring and all that stuff. It's counterproductive. It gets you all riled up. It gets you in the wrong headspace. These people are manipulative. All these billionaires and big corporate CEOs, they're all salespeople. They're all manipulative. So that's it. I want to end it with that.
All right, this has been great.
This has been wonderful.
Yep.
I loved it.
Even though I came in a little late, I still stayed. I stayed a good 4 hours, I would say.
Yeah, you did.
Professor
played the longest, 5.5 hours. That's crazy.
I really enjoyed all of you. I really enjoyed all of y'all. Miss Nikki, you, Miss Professor, and you, Mr. Burns. I really enjoyed y'all having me, even though I got the notification late.
Listen, had a lot of fun. I love telling you guys about my experience with the proctologist. I feel a whole lot better now.
Yes, I do as well. It's good to be.
Yep. Quit messing around. We got to get ready to go.
All right, y'all. Stay fresh and keep it moist.
Y'all too. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
You too. Y'all have a good night.